slow ball output. Kia ora, folks. Welcome to Bay Oval. We're just having some technical difficulties up here in the scorer's box. No one is out on the pitch, as you can see. We will come back to you live as soon as we're about to get underway. Cheers. Alright, folks, looks as though they are about to walk out. Just due to the scorers needing a bit of concentrating, just at the moment there won't be any commentary until they're sorted. Do apologise. Kia ora, no mai, haere mai. Welcome to Bay Oval here in Mount Maunganui, Tauranga, for this 2024 Women's Invitational match between Element IMF Otumoetai Cades Invitational 11 taking on Geyser City Invitational 11 as Maya Smith bowling from the Mount Maunganui end to Tessa Hickson. It's a full delivery and just played to short cover, starts with a dot.
Oh, I forgot the wrong one.
My name is Bevan Jenkinson of Bev's Broadcasting. I'll be your commentator and your scorer. I'll have other people helping out in commentary as well. Conditions is pretty good over here.
Yeah,
We're sitting in the south stand at the Tauranga end of Bay Oval. It's the second ball from Smith, right arm over and driven this time, but straight to a cover point.
Wow. So we
Good to
can't
have you
score
wherever you are, folks.
it. Stuff for the day.
This is my first ever day-night match I've ever live streamed. It's also the First ever game I've live streamed at Bay Oval is the third ball of the first.
Has it been though? 'Cause
Pink
remember
ball,
this is
35 overs. This is
played.
into the pads, half an appeal. But they'll scamper through for a run. No signal from the umpire. Yes, the umpire, Bryce Lawrence, that's standing into this game.
Right.
Refereed over 200 first-class games of rugby union. Holly Top, that is Tessa Hickson on strike. It's Holly Top that scored the first runs, and this time just Jags on this, places to backward point, and they'll pick up one.
Again. Okay, yeah, I'm.
It's two without loss, 4 balls into the
on
first
play,
over.
good,
35
no one's
over game
scoring
being
it.
played here. Pitch
Loaded
is
on
pretty
play,
rock hard out
good.
there.
No one's scoring it. Damn it.
Holly Top, the wicket keeper for the Northern Braves women's side. As this one's loose, no ball as well. And they'll get a single down to short fine leg. It's wides, actually.
No ball. No one's signaling no ball.
Yeah, two no balls. That's what I thought it was. Was getting all sorts of signals there, though.
Yeah, George, sorry.
Brings Tessa Hickson back on strike.
Yeah, plug it back in.
Clubs she's played for: Hamilton Old Boys, East Shirley, and South East in Christchurch. Because Hamilton Old Boys, funny enough, being in Hamilton, up in Auckland, she's played for Papatoetoe and a club that I've been with this season, Eden Roskell. Also represented Bay Plenty, Hamilton, Northern Districts, and Auckland Development sides. Holds a record for the longest time between List A games in New Zealand women's cricket, 14 years. As the free hit goes through mid-on, and they'll just pick up one. On to come in the first over. Thanks to Craig, who's in the box with me. He's scoring as well. Good to see women's cricket being developed here in the Bay of Plenty. Holly Top faced the last ball of Smith's first over. And a good line and length. A little bit of tail in, and ends the over the dot. 1 over gone. And it's 5 without loss. Brittany Jenkins from the Tauranga end. Starts with a dot. Second ball to Hickson, shorter this time, and plays this to point. Another dot though, 4 without loss. Just a bit of correction in that last over. Got any thoughts or comments, folks? Please put them in the comments section. I will flick through them and have a look. And get to them as I can. Brittany Jenkins, sorry, not Jenkinson. Here's his good line on that third stump line. Better length as well. Got 1 for 31 with the ball against for Bay Plenty against Counties in Waiuku yesterday. 10's Mount Maunganui College, sorry. Attacking batter as well as an opening right arm bowler. She's right arm over this time, left alone from Hickson and just inside that wide line. 2 to come, Craig? Chris, sorry? 2. To come in the second over. 35 over match. If you are in the area, folks, it's free entry. Come on down. There's a few people in already. Good to see the pavilion's getting a bit of a makeover as well, being extended out here at Bay Oval. Someone's just behind the batter's line. Jenkins' penultimate ball, and Hickson going to run with the shots to short mid-wicket. And first run of the second over comes through a single. Third man and fine leg on the boundary. Slip and play. There's no one from fine leg to mid-wicket, and then from mid-wicket around to mid-off. It's a short cover, point, and a gully as well in place. It's the last ball of the second over. Full, and through point this time. Through forward point, and might reach the boundary. It does, it's 4. First boundary of the game. And it'll end the second over. It is 9 without loss. Maya Smith to bowl her second over. Just asking a few players walking around the boundary to skedaddle. And Hickson flicks us off the legs down to fine leg that comes around, can't prevent the single. Hickson moves to 4. Holly top, runner ball 5. Second ball, slip and gully in place, and this is into the legs again in full. Mid-wicket comes round, run with the shot. Great to have your company, folks, wherever you are tuned in. Bevan Jenkinson, commentator at the moment, as well as the scorer on the live stream here. The next ball, and this is just played back, can't field it and it follows through, but mid-off has it covered. Great to see the White Ferns yesterday claiming a victory against England in the third T20, won by 3 runs. I must admit, it's one of 2 games yesterday, 2 games of cricket I turned off yesterday thinking the result was inevitable, and it wasn't. It went the other way. Good to see, though, on both occasions. It's this one straight, and straight back at the wickets. At the stumps. No chance of Smith having a hand to it. So, Top was safe. Top, coincidentally, wearing 4 on her back today. She normally wears 5 when playing for the Northern Brave. sort of slip the gully, and a straight hit third man as well as a fine leg behind the stumps. First ball of the third over. Hickson works his leg side, 3 forward square, and I'll just get one. Being a 4:15 start, I think we eventually got underway, but doesn't matter. It is a day-night cricket match being played here at Bay Oval. Big thanks to the Bay Oval staff for allowing this game to happen on the number 1 pitch. Calvin Jones, the Bay Oval manager. This is right into the block hole and well dug out from top, well watched. Smith into his second over. She is none for 7, and Geyser, having been asked to bat first, 12 without loss after 3. Syed Mujtaba, I gathered that you'd tune in at some point today, so good afternoon to you, mate. Eden Roscoe's already had a mention. Tessa Hickson, who will face the first ball of Brittany Jenkins next over, has attended that great Auckland Cricket Club that is Eden Roscoe. It's the first ball bowling to Hickson, and this one played hot. Top gets out of the way of it, played through mid-off having to come round, and they'll pick up 2. Some good fielding down there by one of the Cadets players. Must say that when I was waving out to Chris, as we were both on ground level, I was waving a paper plate at him. I don't think he realised why I was waving a paper plate at him. It was the Element IMF Cadets shirt numbers that was written down on a paper plate for us. So whatever way it comes, it's handy to have. This is just played to short cover. Tessa Hickson off on her OE very soon. Just having a chat with her today, including a walk that I'll get to in a second around Spain. There's a bit of an exaggerated leave and no wide called. She's going to do the Camino al Norte walk in Spain. So not a light walk compared to many. It takes around 5 weeks to complete. Did ask her if that was true, and she goes, yeah, it is actually. This one's full toss, and Jenkins stops it and he follows through. Favourite players, Stephen Fleming and Meg Lanning, 2 pretty decent players to look up to on those sides, especially on the women's side of cricket. Meg Lanning, the Australian great that's recently retired, and Jenkins books and he follows through and he runs through. Do love her enthusiasm though. She runs back to her mark. Tessa also does play for the Fine Legs, which when originally formed, she did tell me it's not these days, unfortunately, just due to needing numbers, as she goes after this one and can't connect. The only all-female side in Last Man Stands New Zealand. Congratulations to Champagne Cricket Club, who took out the Last Man Stands Nationals title yesterday. The last ball thriller against the Suns Cricket Club. This is played to point for a dot. Ends the 4th. It is 14 without loss. There's a bowling change, first bowling change today from the Mount Maunganui end, but waiting for the player to turn around. There's a bit of change in the field. There's a third man, backward square leg, short, a mid-wicket, mid-off, mid-on, cover, short cover and a point in play. Wait and see after this first ball who it is. And starts with a wide down leg side, but not called. It is number 21 that's in play. Mackenzie Grant into the attack from the from the Mount Maunganui end. Next ball from Grant, and bounced up and over it, but plays just straight to mid-off. One for 31 yesterday for Bay of Plenty against Counties in Waiuku. Got his 10's Otumoetai College as well, as this one's played 4 to point. And we'll race away for 4, second boundary of the innings. And it's 18 without loss.
Is it just a connection issue with the scoreboard, I suppose, is it?
Softly.
Softly.
Next ball from Grant, just a bit wider that time. Oh, outside edge. Might have been a bit of pad on it. Wait and see. No, it was just pad. Bryce Lawrence indicates. Big thanks to Bryce Lawrence and Don Warner for giving up their time. As I said, Bryce Lawrence refereed over 200 first-class rugby matches. Not a bad right-hand top-order batter either. Don Warner, Western Bay of Plenty cricket coordinator for 10 years, having stepped down in the last couple of years. Now though, great servant to the game, they tell me. It's Grant's last ball of their first. And into the pads, into Hickson, and ends with a dot. Ends 5 overs, it's 19 without loss.
Part of the thread.
Malin Opperman into the attack. First ball from top to top. It's played down the ground and mid-off cuts it off. South African born, 14-year-old. Likes to gritty. Never heard of a gritty till last night. Apparently, Kingsley, it's a dance. It's some sort of dance.
That's what she said. That's what she said.
I had no clue what it was. My partner did. It was a swing and a miss. Although in her defence, she has an 18-year-old. You know, so I was a little bit more up to date with that sort of thing than I am.
So that fun factor, I was like, yeah, I'm unsure.
Third ball from Malin Opperman. 1 for 11 yesterday with the ball. And Top plays this to point, can't get it away. Kingsley Smith, the Element IMF Otumoetai Cadets coach next to me. How are we going, Kingsley?
Not bad, not bad. It's a bit of an arm wrestle early on. So I think, it's 50-50 at the moment.
I've played a lot of these 35 over matches, and you're never too sure when to go and when not to go, and it's because it's kind of that middle piece between 20 and 50. There's no set plan on how to play it.
Correct.
It's the next ball, and it's played backward point, and I'll pick up one, and we'll come. No, they'll turn down a second, and pretty good arm. Who is that down there, Kingsley?
That is looking to be. Let me look on that screen. It could be either Maya Smith.
Maya Smith
Could be there. It's an awesome opportunity for these young girls to play against the likes of Holly Top, first class for the Brave, and Tessa Hickson, who has played district cricket in her day. So
she's played all sorts of cricket.
I think she's played for every team, isn't she?
Yeah, just about. She leaves this one alone and is wide called this time. It's funny because when I go to cricket, there's usually two things I know people from: last man stands and another, which I'll get to in a moment. And I met her a few seasons ago when when Auckland and Hamilton were in lockdown, and I'm living in Pyro, so the only place I could go was the Bay of Plenty for sport. As backs into this one, just plays it into her pads. Yeah, good line and length. A couple have gone down leg, but they have learnt and straightened.
Yes, it's talking to the girls. We talked about our strategy is dots and ones, and to just line length, trying to build pressure. I mean, Malin is a young 14-year-old with a lot of potential.
Tell you what, she looks a lot older than 14.
She bustles in, she hits the crease with pace, and she's got a bit of sling attitude, action.
Yeah, does the work though. I know. In the last time I covered this one's wide. The last time I covered a Geyser Premier League game, I bowled on the live stream, and there were some interesting comments about my bowling action. So I'm definitely not one to talk about someone's action.
Yeah. I'll pass that football away.
Yeah. Last ball of the 6th over. 22 without loss, having been asked to bat first, plays us down to short fine leg. Ends the over. 22 without loss. 3 off it. The
track is looking pretty good. I mean, we played on this track, the Otumoetai College, and the Venus Cup during the week on Thursday, which incidentally Otumoetai College won the right to represent.
You got to slip that in somewhere, don't you?
Thought I'd a bit of a plug. So Otumoetai College are going to the Nationals, and I think it is in December in Christchurch.
And if you're not sure what that is, it's just basically the women's version of the Gillette
Cup. Yeah. So it's the first time that Otumoetai College is actually. So we've got Mackenzie Grant.
It's still Mackenzie Grant. Yep. Sorry, couldn't remember who that was.
It's the first time they've actually made it through. So obviously they have some great battles with Tauranga girls, which usually Tauranga girls sort of win the battle.
First ball from Grant is top, plays us down to the cover sweeper, and will just be 1. She moves to 12.
So the girls are very buoyant after that. Those couple of wins last week here at the Bay Oval as well. So very fortunate to play a couple of times in succession.
It's a pretty hard pitch too. It's it's about 4th and a half stump line, and it's been missed by the keeper and will be won by.
It's the same track that we're playing on, actually. Same track that we played against Otumoetai College, played Cambridge on Thursday. So
I'm amazed at that. It looked as though it'd been sort of used. Tessa and I went out and had a look, and I said to her, "It's a knuckle breaker. If you wrap your knuckles on it, it'll break them quite easily. It's that hard."
It's pretty true. It is pretty true. So obviously the block has had a lot of cricket over the course of the summer. So
I think this is the 3rd game in 3 days out here.
Yeah.
So big ups to the
Jared and the team. Absolutely outstanding job, and we're very fortunate. So big thanks to those guys to allow us to play.
As this one's just guided off the bat, through backward point, and Holly Top, she's not a bad runner between wickets, she'll pick up 2.
So what's the run? So what are we looking at? We're 3.9.
Yeah, just under 4 and over. I think both teams would be happy with that at this stage.
Yeah, it's all about wickets in hand. all about wickets in hand.
Plenty of batters to come by. The info I've been given is this one's 4 to point, and the cover sweeper cuts it off, makes it 1. The other thing I was going to say, Kingsley, I said to you, there's, you know, when it comes to these sort of things, there's two reasons why I know people. One's last man stands, and the other one's, I kid you not, the amount of places I go to, and they go, I remember you were at Cornwall at the over 50s.
Exactly right.
And that's how I know you.
Yeah, broken down humans. Yep.
I'll get to that after this ball. This one's played to mid-wicket. Ends of the dot. It's 7 overs gone, 27 without loss. Yeah, well, not to put too much of a knocker on myself, I remember being criticised at that over 50s tournament in Cornwall because you guys had a massage therapist, and even I lined up for one, and they go, how can a commentator and a photographer need a massage? I think a couple of days beforehand I'd actually put my back out.
Well, it's there. So, it's there for all. It's there for all.
It was, and I was like, well, actually, I'm doing it for the love of it, so a massage would help.
That's right. That's cricket giving back to you, mate. That's
definitely, mate.
Back. So Malin continues.
Malin Opperman to bowl his second over. And then for 3. Shorter this time, places to cover. I love the field placings at the moment that's going on.
Yes, Brianna is a very astute captaincy. She has been away for the game for a few years. She's in her mid-20s, and it's really awesome to have her back playing at Cadets, as well as Macy Adams. So very fortunate to have 2 experienced women playing for us.
Yes, this one's skewed out through forward square leg, and they will come back for 2.
Brittany doing the fielding.
Not talking about her, yeah. I should also mention on the injury front, the first time I've been only involved with Geyser cricket this summer, doing the Premier League as the second ball of the over, shorter, and gets over the top of this. I should say you should never excuse a good pun, and I won't. Gets a single out to cover. On a Thursday night, and packed up all my gear after the first game. Went out and bowl a few balls. Got to the end of my follow through on the first one, and it's possible I may have actually broken a small bone in my ankle.
Jesus, that's must have hit the grease with a bit of speed.
I must have, mate. Don't know where, don't know how. This one's
delivery, Jeff.
short and it's wide.
You lived to tell the tale, though.
I did. Well, I even bowled a few weeks later, actually.
Can't keep a good man down.
Oh, definitely.
You guys look like you know what you're doing. Do you know what's scoreboard? Yeah, we're trying to do that now.
That's the next ball.
Oh, got away with that one.
Yeah, a bit of a wider one, but at the end of the day, it's a dot, isn't it?
Yep.
I apologise, folks. That is Tessa Hickson on strike, not Holly Top.
So she's 10 off 27. I'm sure she'll start to bat a bit more freely now. Well placed.
Yeah, just a single to backward point. I don't know how long ago that comment was put there, sorry buddy.
Not Carlos. Never miss an opportunity.
Where's the famous McKnight?
Not working tonight, but he's got a bit on.
Oh, fair enough. He usually is a busy man, Carl McKnight.
Oh, so is he at the Redwoods, is he?
Yeah. Yeah.
This is a wide down leg side.
Sorry about that.
I see he's a bit of a model these days, because I see the team list, the graphics that went up over the weekend was he was the model.
Kerry Ann only had 3 photos from the reserve grade side.
Yeah. Picture boy.
He was it, unfortunately.
It's the next ball from off him, and
It's a
it's
good
just
shot.
played to the
Okay.
left of mid-off, and will be 4 runs, third boundary, and just leaned over the top of it and played it eloquently.
Very nice shot.
Ends the over, 37 without loss. Mackenzie Grant's first ball just short of mid-wicket, and it's gone through as well, and could be back-to-back boundaries. Yes, it will. This time Tessa Hickson. 4 more to the total, 41 without loss. Big thanks to the sponsors of both sides, of both clubs I should say,
That's good now.
filtering around in the top left-hand corner. It's only the second time I've done it. I've offered it, but
That's brilliant. That's
Nobody takes it.
outstanding.
nobody
Why?
takes it. Yeah,
Why wouldn't you?
I've just had one logo, the main logo, but no, only the second time I've had the logos revolving. Get to the list of them in a moment. Can't have clubs or organisations as this one's wide, and it's a good shot from Hickson. Angled off, and good chase there. Lacey does the fielding at third man, and they'll pick up 2. It's hard when the ball's always going away from you like that. You've got to turn and chase.
Fingers crossed,
Kingsley, sorry. Hope you celebrated your brother's birthday yesterday. Just a shandy at your age, mate. From Carlos. As the next ball, and tries to work this leg side and can't.
Actually, we're doing a weekend. We're doing a weekend this weekend in Rotor Vegas.
Oh, fair enough. Something that I learnt very quickly about Geyser is that Carlos is a great guy. He has a lot to say as well.
You don't get one without the other.
No, exactly. This one's flicked to forward square leg.
We're backing up.
No run. One ball to come in the 10th.
Run rate's increasing.
Yeah, run rate's just under 4.4 now. And this one played up and over. Mid-on.
You're dropping.
And first real chance of the game gone down. They pick up a single. Ends 10. It's 44 without loss.
Thank you, gents.
Cheers, mate. Honor Baxter at the bowling crease from the Tauranga end here at Bay Oval. 35 over game, so 7 overs is the maximum for 5 bowlers. First ball right arm over, and a bit of a full toss into the pads, down to fine leg, and he'll take 1. There's Holly Top on strike, she's on 9, both batters on 19. Geyser City sponsors: Western Heights Pharmacy, Chance Cars, Lakes Consultancy, Craig's Investment Partners, Itco, Burger Fuel, and Lifestyle Building Solutions. As this next ball, Top gets down on the knee and plays us back to fine leg, and I'll get 1 more. Grassroots Trust, Blue Sky Community Trust, Pub Charity, Aotearoa Gaming Trust, Air Rescue and Community Services, as well as Four Winds Foundation. For Geyser City, I'll get to the Otumoetai Cades sponsors in a second. As this one's down leg, and I'll run 1. Just waiting to see what Don Warner signals. He does signal wides. For Otumoetai Cades, they have Element IMF, who are naming rights for the club, Good George Brewing Company, Red Ant, Taylor Brothers Transport Limited, Lone Star Tauranga. As the next ball, Top can't get hold of. Allied Pickfords, Jensen Steel Fabricators Limited. As I said, clubs and organisations these days just can't do without the help of community businesses helping in with money. As this one's down leg, and just a bit of problems with the release there, but as a dot. All about rhythm and momentum at the bowling crease, but like batting as well. It's top weights. And this is played down to mid-off. One to come in the over. Cover going out to the boundary. There's deep square, fine leg, and deep mid wicket as this one's pulled round 2, down to fine leg, and just 1. 5 off. Baxter's first over, and it's 49 without loss. Bowling change at the Maunganui end as the train rolls around behind us here at the south stand, and first ball flipped to mid wicket, and Hickson loses her bat and everything else. Get through for a single. Brianna Perry to bowl her second ball of her first over. As Hickson manages to get back to her feet. And the next ball clipped through mid-on, and they'll pick up. They'll come back for 2. Holly Top might have to run here, and she does beat the throw. 52 without loss. Just going to have to take that.
Ellie Archer.
Oh, it's Ellie Archer, sorry. Going to have to take that scoreboard down, sorry folks. As things have just gone horribly wrong with my scoreboard. As the next ball's clipped off her pads down to square leg, and it's through the legs as well. It's 4. First real fielding mistake coming there. But does help. This next ball's just played to mid-wicket. Next ball guided off the bat, and I'll get 1. This backward point does the fielding. One ball to come in the 11th over. 57 without loss. Top just plays this to short cover. Just to the right of screen, ends the over. Geyser City Invitational 11 being asked to bat first. They are 57 without loss. To apologise about the scoreboard there, folks. Unfortunately, it's pretty easy to make mistakes on the one that I use. As the first ball from Baxter's second over played to mid-wicket. I saw the name Honour. I did think there's only one honour that I can think of that I've ever heard of is Hickson pulls this one round to finally for 1. She is named after the after Honour Carter, the former Black Six women's player, as well as married and has a few kids to the great Daniel Carter. There's a slow ball this time and half an appeal, but going down leg. Next ball to Top, and Top gets this and plays it well stopped there, backward point. Two balls to come in the 12th. Baxter better with her momentum at the bowling crease. Doesn't manage to field it cleanly and he follows through. But no harm, no foul. ball, and Top tries to beat cover and can't get over that one, just the one off it. It is 58 without loss after 12.
58.
New over will start, and they'll get a single to short mid wicket. Great running. The Archer's first ball starts with a run. To apologise that this camera keeps flicking. As they'll pick up a single cover, not happy with herself, although she might have actually injured herself here. Yeah, she has. Okay, we're going to have a stoppage in play because one of those cadets, IMF cadets players, has injured herself fielding on the block. And at 60 without loss, 2 balls into the 13th. And I would say, just with the amount of pain she is showing, this stoppage might be for a little bit. We hope she's okay.
So is this going?
Tessa Hickson, 25 off 42. Holly Top, 26 off 33. Archer, none for 10 at the moment. Alright, so there's been a substitution in the field. Both teams do have a couple of subs that they can use for this one, as this one's clipped off the pads. I'm hearing that it's we actually thought it happened just one pitch over to the right. We actually thought it was on the wicket block she may have injured herself, but apparently it's a ball to the ankle, so we do hope she is okay. So this one's played down to long on, and they'll pick up 1. 61 without loss. 2 balls to come in the 13th. Changes to right arm round to top and plays this to mid off as a dot. You'll hear the click 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 in a second. Take photos as well as doing the live streaming commentary. As top gets this one to backward square and they run with the shot. Good throw, can't prevent the single. Ends the 13th. It is 62 without loss. Top now 27 and Hickson 26.
Second one down. Manual level.
It's Baxter to continue. None for 6 in her third over. As this is down leg and Top can't catch up with it. Next ball. Top plays this to mid-wicket this time. Hickson backing up, having to go back in a hurry. No throw though to danger area. Deep mid-wicket, deep square and deep fine leg on the leg side as well as cover on the boundary on the offside. Top does manage to catch up with this one in deep square. Comes in, restricts it to 1. Bev's broadcasting set up 5.5 years ago now, aiming to cover sports like this and help promote sports that don't get exposure from mainstream media. This is played to cover. Also to help me achieve my dream of commentating. I actually live stream to commentate. A lot of people just live stream to get the sport out there. Realised as this is played to cover and no run, that if I wanted to commentate more after a trip to Australia and commentating over there, if I wanted to commentate more, set up my own live streaming business. Don't do it for much. I've actually come over for free today. As this one is down to fine leg and beats the backup fielder as well. It's 4. Ends the over. And it's 67 without loss after 14. Nice little flick off your pads there from Hickson. Moves to 28. Moves to 30 off 47. Top 28 off 38. Baxter having bowled 3 overs, none for 11. Plenty of vacant space around if you are here, folks, in the area. Please do come on down. As Archer's first ball of her over, new over, played down to deep square and just the 1. Covered sports like wheelchair rugby, Had a bit of falling out with wheelchair rugby in the last week or so, unfortunately. Goalball Rugby Union starts in a couple of weeks. I'll be live streaming and commentating Grammatech, only commentating at Auckland University, as well as a 222 to Kirikiri Roa Hamilton, single down to fine leg, down to long on, sorry. Goalball, which is a vision impaired sport, the only indoor sport I've ever seen being delayed by the weather outside. It was raining so hard the players couldn't hear the bell inside the ball, so weren't able to orientate themselves. This is a single down to cover. With Rugby Union, I've done everything from primary school sport up through to Super Rugby Pacific pre-season games. I did 2 of those last year for Moana Pacifica and the Highlanders. As Hickson plays this straight down the ground, and I'll pick up 1. Good fielding attempt down there, you can see at the top of the screen, and they'll come back for 2. Deserved 4, but some great fielding down there. Pretty much anything that would like live streamed. I've done a couple of funerals, haven't done those of late. Prize givings as well, as Hickson gets a loose one down the leg side, places to deep square, they run with the shot. And ball to come in the 15th, 73 without loss. Pull out Walter the Worm in a second. At the end of this over. And this one to square leg. Ends 15 at 74. Without loss, Geyser City being asked to bat first from the Element IMF Otumoetai Cades Invitational 11. Sorry folks, pushed the wrong button there a couple of times, and they get a single to the leg side of the first ball. Here's Walter the Worm. Geyser City 74 without loss after 15. They're now 75, 1 ball into the 16th. It's going on an upward trajectory for them. Hickson on strike 34, top at the other end 32. Baxter none for 12 in her first 2 balls into her second now. Fourth, sorry, when I get my words right. There'll be a single down to cow corner and just a single. Most cricket thing I've ever seen. I was commentating at Cornwall Cricket Club in Auckland. For those of you that don't know Cornwall Cricket Club, I'll explain in a second. It's played to mid-on. It is at the bottom of One Tree Hill in Auckland, and it's surrounded by cattle. And there was a 6 hit into the paddock that actually hit the cow on the bounce. Cow was fine, we're having a bit of a giggle about it, because, you know, cow being hit by the cricket ball, sure. And Top gets a shorter ball, but only plays this to mid-on. Then someone came over and pointed out, you do realise that cow was at cow corner? We lost it, eh? Absolutely lost it. A cow being hit by a cricket ball at cow corner. Nothing more poetic in cricket than that. As this one beats mid-wicket, and the player at cow corner picks up the ball. One more to the total. Hasn't been a boundary in a while. 77 without loss. One ball to come in the 16th. Talking about wheelchair rugby, Paralympic qualifiers going on recently. Shout out in a second to those that have qualified. Unfortunately not the World Blacks, as it'll take 2 down to third man. Might make the boundary, no it won't, or be pulled in. Top looking for a second, but doesn't get it. 16 gone, it is 79 without loss. The Paralympic qualifiers for wheelchair rugby being taking place down in Te Whanganui, Atara in Wellington, New Zealand Campus of Innovation and Sport. Congratulations to Australia, Canada and Germany are the 3 teams that have joined the other 5 that had already qualified. Unfortunately, World Blacks lost their first 2 games of the tournament, but did finish on a high and won their last 2 games and managed to finish 5th. Brianna Perry from the Tauranga end this time. Captains the Otumoetai, or Element IMF Otumoetai Cades side on a Saturday. Plays as a top order batter who can roll her arm over if needed, so she's brought herself in and she is captain here as well. First ball from her, played to square leg for a single. Top now 34, Hickson on strike on 37, 80 without loss. So she does class herself as an all-rounder. First outdoor season after shoulder surgery 18 months ago. Just played to deep square for 1 run. I do love the little stats and stuff that has been given to me from players and management alike. This is clipped off the pads and top can't beat mid-wicket. One thing I have always enjoyed about covering women's sport is that it's always been a little bit different to the men's side of things, and for the good. It's a dot to short extra cover. Natalia Austin, who's part of the Geyser City Invitational 11, is the next ball from Perry, and top jigs down on this and Hickson calls her through. Favourite player is Mitchell Stark, and one little note that I've added in there is that Lisa Healy better watch out, because Natalia Austin wouldn't mind marrying Mitchell Stark apparently. So this one's clipped through mid-wicket and they'll reach the boundary. Yes it will, 4 runs. Last boundary came off the last ball of an over. The next one does as well. It's 86 without loss after 17. Just being told that it is drinks after this over. I have a famous distant relative now. Just trying to find who that player is. Who in her fun or silly facts mentioned who her 15th cousin is. Tell you what, it's definitely someone you'd, well, depending on your love for it, for them, you'd mention it. One of my distant relatives, I don't know where it is, but my sister did a family tree and found out very distantly related to the great Sir Richard Hadley. There's the first ball of the 18th, and I'll get a single to cover Can't pick it up cleanly, so doesn't prevent it. Baxter, 1 ball into her 5th, none for 17. Mackenzie Grant, who was actually already bowled in this game so far for the Element IMF Cadets, Otumoetai Cades 11, as this is played down and beats fine leg. And there's another boundary, 4 runs. And it's 91 without loss. 2 balls into the 18th. So Mackenzie Grant's 15th cousin is Meghan Markle. As I said, depends on your love of that sort of thing to whether you'd mention that. I did love that fun fact when I read it. As this one is going to be to the right of mid-on, and 4 more back-to-back boundaries cashing in. Hickson, now 50 as well. 50 coming off, 56 deliveries. Moving at a good pace. Next ball's into the pads and is wide down leg side. So if you ever do see me around and wouldn't mind giving commentary a stint, I'm always keen on doing so. I've commentated with the likes of my, I think then they were 10-year-old nephews. As this one's clipped off the pads and down to deep square for 1. All the way up to radio sport commentators as well. Have worked with Sky, also including she gave, at the time she was Stacey Fleuler, she's now Stacey Walker, the 7s and 15s Black Ferns legend, also playing the Brisbane Broncos in the women's NRL later this season, as this one's through third man, back good point giving chase, and is 4 runs. Expensive over here from Baxter. 15 off it so far. 1 ball to come. Brings up the 100 as well for Geyser Invitational. 101 for 1. 101 without loss, I should say. This top clips us off her legs. She'll move to 41. She'll get 42. With the 2 taken, ends the over. It's 103 without loss after 18, and that is drinks also. Geyser City Invitational 11, having been asked to bat first from Otumoetai Element IMF Otumoetai Cades 11. In this 35 over match here at Bay Oval in Tauranga. Maya Smith back into the attack from the Mount Maunganui end. 2 overs for 7. I've got Steve alongside me. How are we going, Steve?
Great, thank you. Awesome. Great spot to be, isn't it, Bevan?
Oh, mate, look, it's the first time not the first time I've been here, but the first time I've broadcast from here. I'm loving it.
Bay Oval's looking a picture.
Bay Oval's looking like the Bay Oval.
It's wonderful to see Foster's beginning the pavilion extension too. So
First ball to Hickson, clipped off her legs to wide mid-on. I'll pick up 2. Hickson moves to 53.
it's such a wonderful venue, isn't it? Lucky for the Bay of Plenty, and you look across the hockey turfs, home of high performance sevens rugby these days too, also housed here at Bay Oval.
Oh, Blake Park is just brilliant with its facilities. First game of cricket I ever watched was at the old Blake Oval, Blake Park, which used to be the home of Bay of Plenty cricket, or Tauranga cricket back in the day, but you've also got the Mount Maunganui rugby and cricket clubs here as well. This is played down to mid-off. As you said, the New Zealand Sevens headquarters these days, pretty much just over the back as we look at it.
And you talk about a multi-purpose venue, hosted the Dutch women's football team last year's FIFA Women's World Cup here.
I don't think
in
they
New Zealand.
liked it too much, did they? His next ball is a bit of a full toss. Outside edge, flies down to third man. There's a fielder down there. They'll get a single. Yes, I had actually forgotten that the Women's World Cup was also based out here as well. We went games, but as you say, the Dutch, the Ranga Army, for the women's side at least. There's the next ball from Smith, and this one played from top, down through mid-on, and just reaches the boundary. It'll be 4 runs.
So Holly Top really showing her class, isn't she? 50 games for the Northern Districts Brave, with a highest score of 47. That's going to be beaten possibly today. She's batting well.
She's on 46, so I was going to say the only one complaint I have about the setup, it's only a little one, is that scoreboard's quite hard to read when we're in the right hand corner here. This one's just played back to Smith. Now you're McKenna's father, is that
yes,
correct?
Yeah.
Tell us a bit about McKenna.
So a Year 10 student, Taupo Nui Atia College in Taupo.
So I did read that there was a Taupo Nui Atia College student.
Yeah,
yep.
And I think there's a young lady from Katikati playing today too for the team. So a couple of out of Geyser players there.
Next ball into the pads. And a single. No, it's a leg by down 2.
First full season of cricket for McKenna.
Fine leg, yeah. Oh, awesome.
So a wonderful opportunity to get out here. Like most college-age players, mixed grades for them predominantly at this stage in career. So an opportunity to play an all-women's game tonight's a great opportunity.
Yeah, it's great. I was actually wondering who was just being attacked on my shoulders there for a second. I see Crispian Stewart has made his way from work.
Here's another father out there, Sadie, and the Invitational Geyser team as well today.
I'm looking forward to seeing her play. I've seen her with the Geyser Premier League playing, and definitely holds her own. First ball I watched her bowl was to her brother, Cohen, and it was an absolute jaffer. Wasn't it, Crispian?
It was, yes.
That first ball was an absolute jaffer.
Something about it, playing with your siblings or playing against your siblings. For McKenna, she plays in the same team as her older brother Ashton, and
Oh, brilliant.
certainly rivalry over who can score more runs in a season and who's got a better average.
I'm sure you've had to play referee at the dinner table a few times. As Jenkins starts from Brittany Jenkins from the Tauranga end, and Top just plays this to mid-on. The old Nelson comes up. Do you know where the term Nelson comes from?
No, I
Steve?
don't. No.
So, 1-1-1. is quite often commonly referred to in cricket as the Nelson. It's named after Lord Horatio Nelson, who was believed to have one eye, one arm and one leg. So hence the 1-1-1, you know. Although I do believe it was found out one of them wasn't true, but the terminology still stays.
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't let the truth get in the way of a good story.
Oh, never.
I think is the saying.
Never let the truth get in the way of a good story. Someone was complimenting me during last week actually about my stories. I go, to be honest, I couldn't make some of the stuff up. I wouldn't know how to make them even better, to be honest. There's a bit of a misfield there at mid-wicket. And I'll pick up 2. As you say, Steve, that I think calling Bay Oval surface out here a carpet isn't a compliment. It is immaculate.
It is. It's a comment. Hello to turf, isn't it? When we arrived, the opportunity to walk across it, it's looking a picture. Considered sort of almost off-season, you would say, very late in the cricket season.
Yep.
International, certainly in New Zealand here, have finished.
For the men's, the women's still carry on.
But no, it's a wonderful venue.
Single to mid-wicket this time.
Great result for the White Ferns, down in Nelson.
Well, before we get to that, Holly Tops just brought up 50 runs. Coming off 59 balls, 5 fours in there, 82 minutes at the crease. I was keeping an eye on 2 games of cricket yesterday as well as wheelchair rugby. I gave up on 2 games of cricket that ended up being brilliant. The White Ferns from nowhere managing to win by 3 runs yesterday. I turned over as they're celebrating and going, yep, should have stayed with it. I should have stayed with that game. I think England chasing 150 with about 111 for 1 after 10 overs, so they were coasting, if that. Single to square leg.
Was it 6? They lost 6 for 24, wasn't it? I think in the end.
I didn't see what the full stats were, but yeah.
And Susie Bates, in New Zealand's decision to bowl their first choice bowling attack out, proved a bit of a masterstroke, but it did leave them
she
a
only
little bit
bowled
short.
1 over in the game.
Yeah.
That was the last over.
Yeah.
Got a great story about Susie Bates, actually. Last ball of the 20th over, 115 without loss. As this one's cut down to the cover sweeper on the boundary. Ends 20. That's this 35 over match. It's 116 without loss. I was at
No, cool. No,
Brittany
it's come across
Perry.
well. I was listening to it on my way here, so it's come across
good to hear, Chris Mearn. I did actually forget to mention you a shout out. It's a good shot just to the right of cover sweeper. They'll pick up 2.
I'll
I was
pick up shortly.
saying I had a good story for you, Steve, about the great Susie Bates. I was at Grammar Tech Rugby Club in Auckland, and there's a couple of guys I knew that were there from the Blues and Auckland Rugby, and they were standing there talking to this woman. No clue who the woman was, but I had to rush off because I had to get somewhere with my partner. This one's clipped down to mid-wicket, and it's actually 4 runs. 4 to the total. They're cashing in, these 2. You know, it was no offence to this woman. I just didn't know who she was. As I said, needed to rush off, and got introduced to her, and it was Susie Bates. I'm like, I was really torn that day. I knew I had to rush off, and told them I needed to rush off too, as this is played down to fine leg for a single. Got to the car. Partner said, no rush anymore. taking the steps, she was taking her son to the gym. Oh God, I've got time for a drink. An absolute pleasure to talk to her. She is so down to earth, Susie Bates.
She's a wonderful advocate for the game, isn't it? And not just in cricket, you know.
Thank you, Steve. Because I was going to say, not many people realise. I think she was even shocked someone knew what else she's done. Is this played to mid-on for a dot? Not many people realise or remember she represented New Zealand at the 2008 Summer Olympics in Beijing for the Tall Ferns. She had an amazing basketball career as well as her cricketing. As this one might have to be re-bowled again, yes it will. Bit of a loose one.
It's amazing, isn't it, the opportunities it present both male and female athletes these days to have opportunities to represent your country in multiple codes, and we're seeing it happen more and more often.
Well, we went through a period where it didn't, and like Jeff Wilson was probably our last male, at least, during international. But definitely happening more and more these days. It's no call from Bryce Lawrence, who we should comment, actually,
was
about dual sports.
Yeah. Was it over a couple of hundred
so he...
rugby refereeing
first
matches?
class,
yes.
Yep, 200... I think it was 201 probably, as this is threw it off, and on this surface, there's no question about it, it's 4. And another boundary coming off the last ball of the over, it's 128 without loss after 21, top 58, Hickson 59, and Perry 2 overs for 19. Of course, we can't go without saying Don Warner, who's a big advocate, big stalwart in Bay Plenty cricket.
10 years as the cricket coordinator.
Yeah.
In that role.
Gave it up a couple of seasons ago. I was going to say, don't say what I've written down there, because I got told it was wrong.
There's probably an opportunity to thank a number of people, and the sponsors obviously for the teams, but more importantly across both Geyser and the cadets clubs for their work in putting this evening on, to the team at Bay Oval here, Kelvin Jones and Jared Carter as head groundsman here. What a fantastic opportunity for the ladies.
I talked to them both before the start of the game. They seemed down to earth, and I don't think it worried them one bit.
No.
That's what you want to see. I know Carl Johnson at Seddon Park, and I mean, he's very similar in the way he goes about things at Seddon Park, and also FMG Stadium Waikato. Just having to put its jersey on, Steve. It's got a little bit cooler.
It's a tendency to drop here, doesn't it? Been a beautiful day in the bay.
Not too far from the beach. This is played out to cover sweeper for a single.
It won't be long before the lights are turned on too, so another opportunity, a number of firsts, I would imagine, for a number of these young lady playing here today to play a day-night match, to play under lights. I was having a discussion with one of the parents upon arriving.
This is a shorter ball. Played to long on, and she does well to cut this off, but they'll pick up 2 runs.
Just on arriving, speaking with one of the appearance, and it was obviously a father who's played a bit of cricket in his own time, said, geez, I never had the opportunity to play under lights. So there are some kids out here today achieving something that perhaps a number of parents watching in the grandstands today would never have enjoyed.
I've never even played on an international stadium. I've batted on Eden Park against a bowling machine, but never played a game. This is going to be 4 runs. Yes, it will. Through long off this time. And both batters having fun in what's left of the sun. I've bowled on Seddon Park, but I've never, definitely never played on a ground, on an international ground. So it is an amazing situation for them. Next ball from Mackenzie Hohaya. Should mention it's actually her first over, and for 7 in her 4 balls.
It's obviously not really the thing to do in cricket, but the opportunity to retire a couple of these batsmen in the opportunity from a development perspective. Great experiences. The cadets moving through their lineup and offering the different ladies an opportunity to bowl. You certainly can't.
Well, that is the point of this game, isn't it?
It is.
Development.
Yep.
And getting Bay Plenty women's cricket out there.
Yep.
Talking of which, Mackenzie Ohio, 2 for 22 for Bay Plenty against Counties yesterday in Waiuku. So
Certainly capable of getting some wickets in, isn't
Yeah.
she? Hickson and Top certainly looking very settled. Almost sort of, you'd think a batsman mistake, perhaps, to dislodge these two. But again, coming back to that development or opportunity, is it an opportunity to bring in some of the youth? I can see young Abigail Sims padded up, ready to come in at number 3.
Her claim to fame, she got out her coach today, Ravi, the one of the 2 Geyser overseas players in the Geyser Premier League. And I tell you what, they're still talking about it to this day. There's video footage of it as well, because it was a game that was live streamed. When we mentioned it was Ravi, he had his head down for sure about it. I did what I could to help her confidence, I think was the comment.
Brilliant.
It's Brittany Perry from the Tauranga, from the Mountain, none for 19 in her 3rd over, and starts with a wide. Great to see there's people spread out throughout the bay, but throughout the oval as well.
What is it? It's just past 5 o'clock, and as you look around the oval, we've got rugby we can spy. The first of a training session over there. Hockey is starting to wind up.
Had the this one's behind square on the offside. They'll pick up 2 to 3rd man. Had the water going on before. I've live streamed many sports. I've only ever been hit by a ball twice. Same team and both in field hockey. In warm-ups as well. Wasn't even in the game. Yeah. As the next sport's a full toss. 3 mid-wicket. And it'd just be 1. Those little graphics that have been flicked through when there's boundaries, well, so far at the moment, only the boundaries, actually been done by my partner, so a big thanks to her who's created those for me. Backs away to the leg side, does Hickson, and picks up a single. The old long barrier comes out, just a run to the total. 140 without loss, halfway through the 23rd.
35 over game. Playing with a pink ball too. It'll be another first for some of these ladies out here today. Certainly helps the commentators in my eyesight.
Oh, definitely. And scorers. I'm sure Chris will help. Chris wouldn't mind it either. It's a single to the cover sweeper. Big thanks to Chris for taking up his time to score this match as well. Got the main scoreboard going. I've learnt, especially in 5.5 years, Steve, that when technology works, it's great. If it doesn't, it's not so. As this will be 4 through long on this time. And not quite the last ball of the over, but near enough to it. 145 without loss. 1 ball left in the 23rd. As Perry's next last ball of her, it's Sabine Attrell, I should say, last ball of her first over, ends with a single, 11 off it, is 146 without loss after 23.
Sabine student at Mount Maunganui College. She scored 10 runs yesterday for Bay of Plenty versus their game against Counties at Waiuku. We'll do another result of that game.
Let's just say Counties won.
Let's say Counties won. Okay.
I do know the margin, but let's just say that Counties won. As we're saying, Bay of Plenty women's cricket still in the development stage.
But again, you talk about opportunities and back-to-back play. It's the only way these players can get any better, is expose them.
Oh, definitely. As this one's up and taken it mid-off. First simple chance that's been given, and it's taken gleefully from the Element IMF cadet, Otumoetai Cades. And the first wicket falls, it's 146 for 1. Tessa Hickson caught it, Perry, bowled her higher for 71 of 75 balls. 9 fours in that one. She did start quite slow in her innings, but it was helping herself, but a loose shot there, Steve.
Yeah, it is, and we sort of mentioned that before, didn't we? They were very settled, the two batsmen. An opportunity taken, though, when they're offered. If you think back to the White Ferns, was it game 3 against the English?
It was game 3 of 5 of the T20 series.
Yeah. A number of drop catches, and when the old saying, catches win matches, you need to take those opportunities.
I hate cliches, but unfortunately that one
Works.
definitely, yeah. I won't mention that I'm sitting on 11 drop catches, I think, of late. I'd not long gotten over COVID, and during COVID, while I had COVID, I managed to find myself taking photos on the boundary, but away from players, and a 6 got hit by our opening batter, and I said to a mate, honestly, I could have caught that. It was about half a metre away from me, and I did have to apologise to the opposition fielder mid-off who had to run about 50 metres to go and field it, and I go, look, mate, his first ball to Abigail Sims, a swing and a miss, it's a dot. I'm really sorry, I've got COVID, otherwise I would have more than happily fielded that ball. I've been wanting to end that 11 drops in a row, I have to say. Second ball to Sims, and another swing and a miss.
So Abigail, with a high score of 39, represented Waikato Bay of Plenty at the Riverbend competition, a fantastic event.
I actually think that's Western Bay of Plenty. I just
Bay
read it as Waikato Bay of Plenty.
We could say Western Bay of Plenty, probably. Yep. Riverbend, a fantastic youth tournament over in the Bay of Plenty in January each year.
Hawke's Bay. The other bay.
Yeah, sorry. Hawke's Bay.
I've never made it. I'd love to, because I've never heard a bad word said against it. I think this has hit her on about 5th stump down the leg side.
It's grown to such a state that the old Riverbend camp, which the tournament is affectionately known by, is no longer large enough to host the teams. That you're staying in the Hawke's Bay any time over January. You travel around the schools. Most of the schools are being opened up, their boarding houses being repurposed for youth cricketers. But a fantastic week of cricket for those primary and intermediate school aged
and
cricketers.
It goes for about a month, doesn't it? You only play for the week, but the actual tournament, the whole thing goes for about a month, just after New Year's, as you say. This has been Natural, known for 11 in her first over. Chris, was that a wicket maiden? It was a wicket maiden from Ohio. So some great bowling from the Mount End. As Top gets down on a knee, she does like playing that shot, and especially at first class level. They'll pick up 2.
This is the joy of the opportunity to play with these top players. Holly Top, seasoned campaigner at Northern Districts level. Abigail Sims, a real opportunity for her to share some time in the middle and to learn a few secrets, perhaps.
This one's pulled round. It's a no ball as well for height, and gonna beat backwards square 4 runs as well as the no ball. free hit coming up, as you say there, Chris. Steve, sorry.
I think this is I was going to say the first free hit of the game, but maybe
No, I think
maybe
it's the
second,
third.
Okay.
Yeah, off the top of my head. Brings up the 150 for Geyser as well. 153 for one. One ball into the 25th. 10 overs to go after this over. So 65 deliveries. This one's up. And taken at cover. Everyone's celebrating.
Doesn't count.
But as you say, Steve, I'm getting carried away for nothing. They get a single at least.
Head and hands. Bowler.
Why did I bowl that free hit before?
Natural.
Oh, it's a be natural, yep.
Poor girl.
I was commentating, live streaming and commentating an under-17 Auckland tournament in January. And I think in one game we had about 3 wickets, 3 catches or 3 hits in a 20-over game. Yeah. It's funny, everyone thinks it's a free hit, that it is a gimme ball basically,
Yep.
but people tend to overhit it.
They do.
You know,
Yep.
and
And
offsets-
very casual on the running too. They seem to forget that run out still counts. So
Yes.
it's how often you see, and in that case there wasn't much in it. The catch taken, and the fielder, to her credit, was very quick with the ball back to the bowler's end, looking for that run out.
Got another story about my playing days when it comes to free hits. This is 2 wide long on, I'll pick up 1. One of the best catches I've ever taken was in Last Man Stands, playing at St Paul's Collegiate School in Hamilton.
Mm-hmm.
Ran round at Cow Corner, dove and took the catch one-handed, just inside the boundary. Here's bottom edge. The old French cut comes out. And they get a single.
Game of inches, isn't it? Or centimetres.
Millimetres.
Perhaps. Millimetres. Jeez, a fourth stump there on the leg side might have been a different story.
Ends the 25th, it's 156 for 1. And I took the catch right in front of the opposition on the boundary, and they've got their hands up in the air. I go, it's not 6, the boundary's right there. And they go, no, we're celebrating the catch. And I got up with so much gusto, as I say, I'm currently on 11 drop catches at the moment, only for my team to tell me that it was a free hit, so it didn't count. As Holly Top is retiring by the look of things, 71 or 71 balls, run a ball, and quite a decent innings as well for the Geyser Invitational 11. Time for some...
I think Holly Top's captaining the side today too.
She is, yep.
Again, fantastic opportunity.
40 runs coming off the last 5 overs, so very beneficial, but also that wicket as well.
Run rate of 6.2.
Oh, someone paid attention in maths class?
Yeah.
Or did you look at the screen?
Oh, I must admit I stole a look at the screen.
Yeah, I was just thinking, hang on a minute.
That was too accurate. If I just run with 6 runs and over, it might have been more conviction, perhaps.
Oh, it's all right, Chris. As I said, I thought you did well there. Walter the Worm there for you for the Geyser Invitational 11. It's been pretty much on a steady slope, a steady rise. I should say those dots are for the overs, they're not for the wickets. A mate of mine who is, I've actually been kind of keeping an eye out for. We trying to think for a name of it, and we thought, in New Zealand cricket, what's more apropos than Walter the Worm? Can you name someone named Walter in New Zealand cricket, Steve? There's definitely one, and one that people tend to forget about, is Wendy Horniman is at the non-striker's end.
There was a Headley, wasn't there?
Walter Hadley, the father of
Yeah.
4 sons who played for New Zealand, including Sir Richard.
Sadie's coming.
Sadie Stewart is at the batting crease. Her first delivery, she gets a single.
Year 12
Nice.
student at Rotorua Lakes High School.
And this one, it's through long on, and might hold up. No, it won't. It is 4. First ball and 4 runs. I'm being told. Well, on my notes, I've got unofficial vice president. Apparently, she's being given the top job at Geyser.
Unofficial vice president?
No,
official.
President. As this one's up and just going to fall short of mid-on and be a single. Well, that's the talk anyway.
Wow, congratulations to her. Certainly a...
Oh, sorry, Steve, I should just say I'm not 100% sure that's correct.
Again, don't let the truth get in the way of the good story, Bev.
No, definitely not. There's a single run-out chance, one stump to aim at, and tell you what, she's not happy with herself. But
Abigail Sims, very close to running herself out the non-striker's end.
You're a long way backing up. She's on 6, Stewart on strike on 1. And a swing and a miss. Beats the keeper.
Buys.
And 1 as we wait for the ball to be dead. No, might have just got a little bottom edge on that. Okay. Runs are runs, doesn't matter how they come.
Sadie Stewart, represented Bay of Plenty at under 16 level, under 19 level, and under 17 level for Northern Districts.
As is down leg side, and Sims does catch up with this one, and they get a single to backward square. Ends the over, 26 gone, 9 to go. 164 for 1. I actually got to a point last night. I just went ND or Bay of Plenty age group because some of these girls played so many age group levels.
Yes.
It was simpler for commentary just to put age group. But knowing that that's why I put age group, is that because they've played so many levels. And it's one thing that shouldn't be understated in this game, that we do have a lot of talent out here.
And look, I think we've seen the benefit of Aotearoa New Zealand hosting World Cups in a whole array of codes. If we think back into the women's sport, whether it be rugby, league, football, cricket, the ability or the flow-on effect, the leverage and the legacy that gets built off hosting these major tournaments, and that pathway development and growth of the game. And if you talk about these girls playing...
Some's a single down, or it's a tight call again, but well run.
Talk about these girls playing multiple age groups coming through the ranks. Obviously, the desire to represent the White Ferns at international level must be on the cards for some of these players, but that opportunity to play a home World Cup too, something that only a select few ever get the opportunity to do.
Yeah, very much so. And I happened to be at the other end taking photos when the Black Ferns won the Women's World Cup a couple of years ago, and what an amazing experience that was. Wasn't able to get to the Cricket or the Football World Cup, but just speaking about that Rugby World Cup,
I think it held the record for the largest largest spectator field at a women's rugby game. I'm not sure if it's still the case.
No, it's not. I think one of the
English
Six Nations
games last winter, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But, in the air.
This one played down to mid-off on the bounce. They're going to come back for a quick single. And tell you what, cricket's a simple thing when all you got to do is catch the ball and take the bails off.
That's it. Eyes on the prize.
Gets a single nonetheless. 166 for 1.
Going to get a little bit of bat in that too.
Signal. Just wait and see if Bruce Lawrence signals. No signal. So there's a run to the total. Ends 27. It's 167 for 1. I think at this stage, with 8 overs to go, they've definitely got the chance to put their foot down here. They're probably the happier of the two, even though Element IMF Otumoetai Cades won the toss and elected to bowl. But of course, you never know until the other team bats. As I said, that pitch out there's a knuckle breaker. Put you tap your knuckles on it to test how hard it is.
There's a bit of green on it, though. You can see the ball was certainly moving around in those earlier overs.
7 mils. I did ask
Right.
I did ask Jared how much grass. He said 7 mils. So
Do you
not a
call
lot
that
of
its winter
grass.
coat?
No. This ball does a bit of hopping around there with Malin Opperman. I'll ask you something because I'd never heard of this. I had to actually look up what it is. Ever heard of a gritty?
A gritty?
Yes.
Gritty.
It's the next ball from Opperman.
No, I don't know what a gritty is.
I thought maybe having a teenage daughter you might. It's apparently some dance.
Right.
It's on her. She loves a gritty apparently.
Loves a gritty. I'm showing my age, or that
Well, no, that's
in a
just what I
boomer,
thought with
maybe.
I thought with having a teenage daughter you might know, you know, as I say might. As this is down leg and it's called wide. Don't worry, Steve. I'm as up to play with that sort of thing as you are by the sound of things. I think it's something that's come out of TikTok. I was scoring at the start of might have been 21-22 season. Now talking about TikTok, I say I got no interest in it. Never want to be on it. Still wish I'd never been on it. Some great forward defence and Opperman just fields
It's a
it.
dance move in which a person alternately taps their heels either in place or while walking, while swinging their arms backwards and forth. Created by high school footballer Alan Davis back in 2018. This dance went viral on TikTok in 2019. A gritty.
Yeah.
Rightio.
Sounds
That's a
far
claim
too
to fame.
Sounds far too coordinated for me.
Yeah.
As this is down leg and will be wide. So no, I was scoring and they were talking about TikTok and all of a sudden they started talking about me and I'm like, what are you guys talking about? Never been on TikTok. They go, didn't you know you're famous on TikTok? What do you mean? There's a video of me, I was at a school sevens tournament a few years ago, trying to pronounce Samoan names. Trying is the operative word, unfortunately. This is played to short cover. Something like 10,000 likes, 1,000 shares. I could show you the video. This is the original. The second video is absolutely brilliant. I think it's captioned "Relief Teachers' First Day in South Auckland," and it's this guy looking at a sheet of paper and basically pulling the same photo as I probably was at the time. So this is played to cover again. Ends at 28. Just the two. No, still got one to come. Sorry, getting ahead of myself. Just the two wides off it so far. Yeah, social media has its ups and downs for sure.
It's a different era, isn't it?
It is. This is played to cover. NZ 28 this time. It's 168 for 1. Should also mention there is another retirement on top of that 1 wicket.
Yep, Holly Top, 71 from 71, so retiring with a 100 strike rate. Just an opportunity to thank Kelvin Jones and the team here at Bay Oval for this opportunity, for the Geyser City team and the LMF Otumoetai Cades teams. And, as the lights come on, the crowd, a few more on the banks as we look around Bay
6
Oval.
o'clock, just gone 6 o'clock, so why not? Make yourself down. First ball's a dot. And 69 for 1. He gets this leg run with the shot to Sadie Stewart.
Overthrows.
And, yeah, Abigail Sims was backing up a long way at the keeper's end, but they managed to get 2 anyway. Good running. Sims running to the danger end as well. 5 off 8. Sims at the other end, 9 off 19. And another ball here from Ali Archer. Ends on a dot. This one pushed to cover.
Whoa.
And I don't think you would have needed to go upstairs for that one.
No. It's interesting. It happens so quickly, isn't it? The bowler, do you stand behind the stumps and attempt to catch that ball, or do you take it on the fielder's arms?
As this one's played down to mid-on. Yeah, it's quite difficult, isn't it? And especially as a bowler, because you're having to run back. You're running forward and then having to run back. I think it's why I always think a catch in your bowler's follow through is always very hard. Sadie Stewart opens up the leg side and can't catch up with it. Ends the 9th over. 29th over. It is 171 for 1. I did actually see the very rare no ball for a keeper taking the ball in front of the stumps last week.
Really?
It happened in last man stands over in India, I believe, in an Indian tournament, but I actually haven't messaged the guy about it to give him crap, because I actually know the guy's Kiwi, that happened to be over in India for a couple of tournaments. And you look at the video, they actually even had a TMO for it, third umpire, and you could quite clearly see Liam Berry take the ball in front of the stumps. So you don't see it too often. It's Malin Opperman to bowl her 4th over, none for 15. Get round to those sponsors here, Steve, as the Geyser City sponsors are rolling through. In that top left-hand screen, the first ball played to cover.
The Aotearoa Gaming Trust up there, but Western Heights Pharmacy, Chance Cars, Lakes Consultancy, Craig's Investment Partners, ITCO, Burger Fuel, Lifestyle Building Solutions. A massive thanks to their ongoing support of the Geyser City Club. A real force within the Bay of Plenty competition.
Is this one? Oh, it's back of the length. I think that was a 3/4 pitch ball, that one. And you do tend to often see those bounce twice, but that one definitely didn't. Yeah, along with Grassroots Trust, Blue Sky Community Trust, Pub Charity, Aotearoa Gaming Trust, Air Rescue and Community Services, as well as Four Winds Foundation. Can't thank these people in businesses, as this is down leg, and that might race away. It will, and just waiting to see. It's 4 byes. Bit of a hard one down leg side for the keeper.
Yes. Yeah, it was interesting that the previous ball, Abby sort of tracked the ball across to the leg side, didn't she? That short bounce ball, and that one there sort of stood aground. Maybe slightly sight unseen by the keeper.
The old train rolls past. For the Otumoetai Cades, their sponsors, we'll get to after this next ball from Opperman. Slower one this time, played down to cover. Good George Brewing Company, Element IMF, who are the naming rights sponsors, Red Ant, Taylor Brothers Transport Limited, Lone Star Tauranga, Allied Pickfords, and Jensen Steel Fabricators Limited. It's just not possible to have things to be able to fund sports and organisations, Steve, these days, is it?
No, and I think of the last few years too, sort of post-COVID era, the amount of funding that's available through charities, but also from businesses as they rebuild, though that money does seem to become a little bit tighter for clubs, and you're having to get a little bit more creative in your fundraising styles.
Definitely, because for the $1,000 there's a big mix-up at the keeper's end, and she's just time safe Abigail Sims. I think she's halfway down the track.
She was.
There, Steve.
Sadie Stewart stood her ground. She wasn't budging. Abigail ran a single, pretty much, by the looks.
Maiden over there from Malin Opperman. It's 175 for 1 after 30. You gotta love those as a I suppose even as a spectator, isn't it? Right, when a single's been run, but not really.
Yep.
A great 5 over block there from the Element IMF bowlers. There's only 19 off that one.
I couldn't tell you. I'm just guessing. I haven't seen any PCs.
Just going to turn off the mics, sorry folks, while we check something. Single off the first ball of the new over from Brianna Perry. None for 20 in her third. Next ball, right arm round. And bowled, is it? Yes, it is. She's walked across her stumps here, Abigail Sims. And the leg stump's taken out. Leg bows off. And she's dismissed there. 9 off 25 deliveries with 1-4. And that's 176 for 2. Into the 2 balls into the 31st. Much needed wicket, Steve.
Absolutely. Yep, they've got their tails up. So that average run rate still just hovering around or just below 6 now, so still a very solid batting total being constructed by the Geyser City team. But certainly Cadets with their tail up, a couple of wickets, a retirement of Holly Top in there as well.
You have a look at that Walter the Worm. It's definitely flattened off a little bit there in the last 5 overs. Some new batter at the crease. Just waiting to see. New batter at the crease is Brooke Valois.
just a ball down the leg side, whipped off a hip by Brooke Valois. Down to square leg for no run.
Bit of a mix-up though, by the sound of things.
Yes, Sadie was once again a long way down the wicket before it turned around. But the field not quite up to that, not quite onto the game enough to get that back to the bowler quick enough.
Ends the 31st, 4 overs to go. It's 176 for 2 in this 35 over match.
So bowlers bowl a maximum of 5 overs per bowler.
Yeah, Crispian says max 5 overs per bowler.
Yeah, just being relayed to the umpires. That was the reason why the microphone was on mute. Sorry, folks. We're just trying to work it out between us and the scorers. I'll tell you what, Steve, it's not the first time I've had to put the microphone on mute and find out something like that. Because, well, at the end of the day, it actually helps you as well, doesn't it?
It does. Malin Opperman about to begin her 5th and final over.
So I'm going to miss none for... No, sorry, it's Brittany Jenkins.
Oh, Brittany Jenkins.
None for 12 in her 4th over. Sadie Stewart on 6 off 14. Valois. None off 4. Brooke Valois. Late inclusion to the Geyser side. She was originally down as the Element IMF Cadets, Otumoetai Cades 11. As this one's a swing and a miss from Stewart. They'll pick up a run, but it will be wides. So two more to the total.
Brooks, a student at Tauranga Girls College, is a member of their first 11 cricket team who have qualified for the Gillette.
That's wrong, because Otumoetai have actually qualified.
Qualified.
Yes.
So Otumoetai.
I put that down and then found out it was Otumoetai.
It was actually, didn't see that come up.
Yeah.
But an all-rounder, right arm bowler as well as a right arm batsman. Just trying to look for that fine edge, isn't it? It's almost a Kane Williamson-esque kind of shot offered by Brooke.
What better place to play it than than the home of Kane Williamson?
Brooke, another one of these athletes, very adept at playing multiple sports.
Thank you for that. I just remembered that.
New Zealand squash team who's off to Australia later this year.
Next month.
Next month. Good luck to her.
Under 15 New Zealand champion in squash.
Wow.
And no disrespect to her at all. There's not much to her, so she looks as though she can certainly make her way around a squash court.
Yeah. I suspect she'd be quite a handy fieldsman and very quick between the wickets. Certainly squash players, if you think of the likes of Paul Cole and
Superman that he is.
He is, isn't it? Very agile. You think in a cricket context, back in the days, the John T. Rhodes of this world sort of led the brigade of
fielders,
energetic fielders. That's it.
Well, there's always that famous video of him just destroying the stumps in '92.
Yeah.
Full dive from almost a regulation point to run someone out. Not a bad way to introduce yourself to international cricket.
Not at all.
It's a wide down leg. Good afternoon to you, Sally Hickson. Thank you for your for your kind comments about the live stream. Not the first time I've met Tessa. I tell you what, she's off on her OE. Not far away, and she's going to Spain and doing a walk, because this one's clipped down too short, fine leg, little misfield down there, and Valois will come back for two leg buys. That is one ball to come in the 32nd. There's a reason why I'm bringing that up. I'm trying to find my
Tessa
notes.
she's the one planning the walk, isn't it?
So it's the
Camino
El Norte walk in Spain. It takes around 5 weeks to complete.
Wow.
That's tiring just mentioning it. It's a single to point to end of the 32nd, 3 to go. It is 181 for 2. I did actually ask her, does it actually take 5 weeks? She goes, yeah. She's going to do it at the start of her OE because she goes, she's not sure how long the OE is going to be, so get it out of the way, tick it off her bucket list, she said. Which is what I was saying when you're hanging around the back here, Chris. So just the notes that have been given from them. I think only Holly I've grabbed off the internet. Holly Top. The rest have been given from the players.
Oh, it's, when they talk about the organisation behind the scenes, the likes of Crispy and Stewart, who was up in the box just before, a massive amount of work.
Sadie Stewart can't catch up with this.
In the background to put days on like this, and I guess they've been trying to give these young ladies every opportunity to experience the sport as professionally as they can. A wonderful addition to have the live stream for those family members that live outside of the Tauranga area. And I think you mentioned before a couple of comments on the live stream, so thank you for those listening. I know for some of the players, families overseas, that they'll an opportunity to watch cousins, and we talk about 15th, maybe Meghan Markle from
Meghan
the States
Markle,
is the 15th cousin.
Megan, if you're watching,
hello.
I should also say, Steve, and this is not an easy subject to bring up. My mental health last week was in quite a dark state due to other events, not that I won't go into. As this played down to third man, not pick up one. I can tell you the moment it changed, the moment I actually got here. As soon as I got here, got out of the car, knew what I was doing, and that's part of the reason why I live stream, is my mental health. So it's an absolute pleasure. Yep. So the coffee cart's turned up as well next to the pavilion.
They really are blessed over in the Bay.
It's a single down to third man to Valois. She moves to... she gets off the mark.
Blessed for facilities over in the Bay. What an amazing addition the Bay Oval has been to the community, and a really cool example of almost a joint venture between council and business. When you walk into the pavilion to see the list of what they call the first 11, those key private entity business sponsors that were heavily behind the development and seed funding for the Oval.
As this will be a wide down leg, 184 for 2 balls left in the 33rd of 35 overs.
Sometimes that's what's needed, that private investment just to kickstart things.
We
live in a time and an age where rates only go so far, and across the country lots of councils at the moment struggling on infrastructure and balancing the needs of a community with the wants of some, and Bay Oval's an exact example of private business support.
Oh, bolt! Leg stump, swinging back in, and Sadie Stewart has to go. 7 of 18 deliveries off the bowling of Maya Smith, and it's 184 for 3. You can carry on there, sorry, Steve.
No, I don't want to interrupt. Wickets being taken. Sadie, as we said, an age grouper right across the ages over the years. It's just easy to say an age grouper for Bay of Plenty and Northern Districts. But a lovely ball there. And as we say, Cadets take their 3rd wicket.
And on the Cadets side, you're talking about Crispy and Stewart. I was talking to Kingsley Smith, who was also in commentary at the start. And I said to him, what's the chance you're going to play over 50s next year? And he said, probably not, because... his daughter, who I'm not 100% sure it is Maya, but he was talking about his daughter, in making waves as she is, and that should be his focus, as you do with kids.
I think all parents go through it, isn't it? We, our freshest memories or our best memories are always our last, but they always seem to be decades earlier, and at some stage it's wonderful to keep your hand in a sport, whether that through social sport as you get older, but equally too the benefit you can get out of supporting your children through their sports and their careers. I guess if you look at us today, isn't it, the opportunity to commentate?
Definitely. Kelly heartbroken at the crease. And her first ball is down leg side.
Kelly, born and raised in Rotorua, been playing cricket since 8 years of age.
She's represented the New Zealand Police women's cricket side as well.
With a high score of 107. Favourite players Chris Harris and Ricky Ponting.
She actually excuses
The mention of Ricky Ponting.
of punter.
Well,
I tell you what, I love her.
He's a
because-
pretty handy cricketer though, isn't it? You could give her that one.
That's what I thought too, and that's the reason why I thought I'd leave it out, but then mention it myself, that she says, please excuse this, Ricky Ponting. Although I'll excuse her for just saying Chris Harris, because even though Chris Harris is a Cantabrian, and like most of us outside the Canterbury region, brought up to hate Canterbury, it's the next ball of the first ball of the penultimate over. No, sorry, it's a dot. Chris Harris is my idol. Growing up, he was the one I look up to. When I get shirts these days, I actually wear 11 for, because that was Daniel Vittori's number. But no, definitely Chris Harris was my idol. He's I've had the pleasure of meeting him too, when he was working with Sky. This one will be rebowled. It's a wide.
You mentioned Daniel Vittori. Was at school with Daniel. He's a couple of years or a year younger than me through college, and his older brother Nick was a year ahead. Very handy cricketers back in the day at school level, and obviously Daniel gone on to do great things for New Zealand and more recently coaching with the Australian.
He's Australian spin
men's
bowler,
team.
yeah, and even the great Nathan Lyon says he's done wonders for him. Yes, well, I can't get hold of this one either. 2 dots to start the second to last over here.
185, and when would you be chasing 200 at this stage mentally? A number beginning with 2, tough in 35 overs, 15 shy of that. I'm sure.
Well, I'd say momentum-wise, element IMF Otumoetai Cades would probably have the advantage. Is this one's a waist high full toss.
Turn that around nicely. That's going to go just short. Well, it has
Oh
gone
no,
over.
it has. It's been flicked
Drag
over. And it'll be 4. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. It was the fielder's done all the
All
great
hard
work
work.
out there, and managed to flick it back. Flick it back over the rope. One thing, folks, if you don't follow it and you want a good laugh, follow the European Cricket League. If you've never heard of it, Steve's just given it.
You can lose hours of your precious time watching that. Oh, the
quality.
I'm gonna say that. Oh dear.
I mean, and when I say quality, I'm not meaning how.
Yeah.
We'll just leave it at the quality.
It's the bloopers reels of cricket, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's something pretty special.
Swipe outside off stump, set up by some Aussie guys because of COVID, and they took it around to where they could for COVID restrictions, and it's become like one of the most talked about leagues in cricket. And unfortunately, I don't mean to put the knockers on that field. It was a great chase, and did. But the last beauty I saw from the European Cricket League is the penultimate ball of the penultimate over. And doesn't catch up with this Valois.
She's leaving a bat out there, isn't it? It's just asking for an edge.
But there's no slip in place. There is the third man.
Yeah.
The last one I saw in the European Cricket League was the guy that chased one. It was wide that even the keeper didn't stop.
Yes.
Went to the boundary, did an amazing jump over the sidings as he flicked the ball inside. Most people know that have followed the league as it'll be a dot. And 5 off it. Ends 34, 1 over to go. It is 189 for 3. And then when he came back, went to pick up the ball and he's flicked it backwards.
I think it was the week before was the gentleman fell backwards, and as he threw the ball forward, it hit his foot and flew back over. He almost kicked it back over his head.
It is a comedy delight, for sure.
So Kelly Harbraken to begin facing the final over.
Yep, Maya Smith, 4 overs, 1 for 18. Harbraken's only faced the 1 ball, yet to get off the mark.
Certainly a notable batsman, so interesting. Is 200 on the cards, 11 required.
He won't get it with that ball. One person we haven't mentioned in the 34 and a bit overs here, Steve, is Stella Hoskin, who's done a really good job with gloves in hand.
She has, and it's her birthday today.
Yes.
So massive birthday. Happy birthday to Stella. Oh, lovely shot.
Don't think she's taken a dismissal yet, but she definitely has done some good work. So it'll be 2 runs down to third man. 191 for 3, 4 balls left.
So Stella, also a student at Tauranga Girls College. Right arm. Wow, this is wicketkeeper and right arm medium.
I loved it when I put that in there. I'm like, I'm not actually too sure. You know, if I put one, it's probably going to be the other. So I just put both.
Oh.
As gets a bottom edge into the pads, does Harbraken. It's her married name, and I actually messaged her through Facebook. I messaged a few about about pronunciations. She goes, "It's my married name, and even I struggle." Both Wendy Harbraken and Wendy Hornerman said, "We will forgive. We'll forgive you if you get it wrong."
You've done well with the pronunciation. There, lovely shot. Single there.
Oh, just a nice little glide off the bat. There was no aggressiveness to it.
It's all timing, isn't it?
Wouldn't have a clue what that is. 192 for 3 after. With 2 balls left in the innings. Geyser City Invitational 11 being asked to bat first against the Otumoetai Cades IMF Invitational 11. Well, especially with that TikTok video, I try and pride myself on pronunciation. As this just goes through Valois. I do like how she walks away to the leg side, resets and then comes back.
That's right, yes.
She's done it her whole innings.
Yep. Refocus. Not quite as fidgety as one Steve Smith, but
Thought you were going to say Bevan Jenkinson there for a second. Last ball of the innings, and it'll be a dot to finish. And that finishes the 35 overs. Otumoetai Cades IMF Invitational 11 winning the toss and electing to bat first. Scores of 71. And sorry, Chris, what did Tessa end up with?
50.
Definitely at the top of the innings, doing the work. A few runs. I think she scored 80 off the top of
71 off 75.
71 off 75. So both Hickson and Top doing the work. All right, we've got a break here, folks. I believe about half an hour, and we'll be back for the Element IMF chase of 193 to 1.
So back
Just-
on 10 past 7.
Just hearing, folks, that it's a half an hour break So we're back at 7:10 p.m. local time for that chase. No mai, hoki mai. Welcome back to Bay Oval. It is the Element IMF Cadets Invitational 11. Looking to score 193 to upset the Geyser City 11. I've finally been joined by Elton Gray and Andrew Virgo, so I'm going to pass it over to you guys.
Yeah, cheers, Bev. Good to be here. What happened in that first innings, mate? 192, you reckon?
Yeah, 192 that the Geyser City scored. Both batters at the top scoring 71, Holly Top and Tessa Hickson. Andrew, you've had a look at the pitch. What's your thoughts, mate?
Thanks, Bev. Nice to be with you here again in the beautiful picturesque sounds and views of the Bay Oval. I was out on the pitch earlier as Stuart bowls, and it's a good length going through to the keeper. I was just down at the pitch before, Bev, and it looks like a fairly solid surface. Pretty true underneath, and I can see why almost 200 runs was able to be achieved in the first innings. Looks like a pretty good deck for batting, I reckon.
Cut away backward a point. It's a good shot. That could go to the boundary, and it will. 4 runs. Nice cut shot there, boys. On the replay.
Yeah, good start from Grayson. Just got a little bit of length there. A bit of width, and just sort of leaned on that and guided it down through the third man region for the first boundary of the innings.
Yeah, it took a while for a first boundary in the first innings. I know you guys had, what's that thing called, work that you had to do, so you missed out. But I have to say there was a few that, when they came, they got quite back-to-back boundaries as well. So
Bit of a loose wide down the leg side there from Stuart. Keeper done well to get across. Here's Stuart again. Left outside the off stick from Grayson, and one to come.
who's the wicket keeper up there, Andrew?
Thanks, Bev. I should have bought my glasses here today, but
is it that bad, is it?
it's the final ball of the first over there, through to wicket keeper Holly Top. Obviously, 50 games for the Northern Districts Brave there, Elton and Bev, for Holly Top. So obviously pretty handy with the gloves. And 43 catches and stumpings for her in her representative honours at the young age of 22 years old, Bev. You can probably remember when you were 22, all those years ago.
That was a decade and a half ago, mate. That was a while ago. Pretty good record, though, she has, Elton.
Yeah, impressive. 22 as well, so plenty more cricket to go in her career. Probably one of the bigger names out there today.
High score of 47, so she's obviously pretty handy with the bat as well as the gloves. We would love a good wicket-keeper batsman. Always make a contribution.
It's like Abigail Sims coming in to bowl from the our end of the ground.
Apologies, Elton.
That'll be
It has been a
actual on strike to face.
It has been a while since we've worked together. She don't understand my hand signals.
There's a good bit of shape there on that first delivery. Like a little cutter or a bit of natural swing there.
Yeah, looked like it swung a little bit, eh?
Yeah, good movement there for Sims first up.
Here she comes again, right arm over the wicket. Down leg side, that'll be a wide. She'll want that one over again. And she'll get that one over again.
Yeah, certainly plenty of shape out there for Abigail Sims. She's been playing since she was 6 years old, Bev.
Yeah, no, quite enjoyed that stat. All these stats, I should say, other than Holly's, have been given to me from either the players themselves or parents. There's some decent information out here.
Oh yeah, she's getting some good in swing. And umpire lets that one go, even though it's down leg, no wide.
Who was the umpire at there? Elton?
I'm not sure, Bev. Who is it?
It's former international referee Bryce Lawrence, I
Thanks,
think.
Tessa.
By the looks of it. By the look of that green floppy hat he's wearing. Might be
Over 200 international. This one's wide. 200 first class games as a referee.
Is that who it is?
Bryce Lawrence?
Yeah.
Yes. How long were you out there for, Tessa, and you've only realised that now?
I just knew Don. Not even close to know Don.
No, fair enough. Don Warner, cricket coordinator for the last for 10 years. Quite a
Little Western Bay. Bit of an advocate for the women's game. Helped us out.
It's great to see. Games like this only get it put on these guys by people like that, isn't it?
Yeah, he's done a bit actually. Out of his retirement.
Much on the surface there, Tessa. I mean, there's about 7 mils on the grass, but
A little bit slow coming off. Took a bit to get in. Yeah, it's I think Holly and I both probably said we actually have to spend time to get your eye in, and it's not the same pace that we're probably used to coming through. And then it's I don't think we played a lot in terms of really squaring the wicket, unless it was a full toss and nothing really backward of point. In both our innings, I think Holly wanted to try to play behind point, but just didn't quite get it, and then B just cut off those scoring zones and put sweepers out.
No runs off the bat in this over. Nice bowling from Sims using that in swing, eh?
She's actually getting a lot of pace through though, so it's going to hold up.
That's the over, 7 for none.
I guess the question will be is if Atwell actually decides to hit through mid-wicket, and she does like playing across that line out into that area.
I'm trying to set you up for a question there, Verka.
well. I'm just
For Tessa.
as usual. Bev's brought his diary along here today, so he's got plenty of notes and weird facts about people. So we might just do 20 questions with Tessa since she's joined us in the commentary box.
Well, my sister's going to enjoy it since she's stuck at home with COVID. And apparently she'll be getting the shout outs there tonight.
Apologies, Silly, for calling you your mother. I wasn't aware of the situation, I should say. So I do apologise.
So you're about to head off on your OE, is that true?
Yeah.
Including doing the Camino el Norte
Norte.
walk in Spain.
Yeah.
That takes around 5 weeks to complete.
Yeah.
Tell us about this walk.
So the Camino is a network of walks that go through Spain that date back to the 12th century.
Interesting.
That end up in a place called Santiago de Compostela in the top northwest of Spain, where it is rumoured the remains of St. James is at the cathedral there.
Wow.
But the trek that I'm looking at doing is starting from a place called Iran, not Iran.
Could be a dangerous place to start.
Which is between Beirut and San Sebastian, if you know your Europe. And it's about 850 kilometres across the north part of Spain, going across that coast there.
Wow.
What are you doing for the next 5 weeks, Elton? You don't mind a good walk, do you?
Oh, probably can't
You're a
can't
bit
make an
busy?
excuse for another OE in Europe. I just had one, mate.
Actually, I forgot about that. You did too. Scoundrel, you left me alone.
So yeah, the most popular one's the French way, which is through Pamplona.
Oh, nice.
And there's a movie about that with Martin Sheen and Emilio Estevao. So about 50% of people do that, about 5% do the El Norte across the top. And I happen to go through Bilbao, which is part of the reason why I'm doing that way, because the Women's Champions League football finals there.
Oh, awesome.
So managed to get tickets for that a couple of weeks ago. Is that 4?
Yep.
No.
Could we go all the way to 4? Yeah, well, Probably not the best fielding out there in the end, but yeah, guided through third man for 4 there.
Yeah, she's an inexperienced player, so she's still new to the sport. So there's a few in this team that are on more of the inexperienced end. I think
All got to start from somewhere though, Jessa, don't
yeah,
they?
some of us oldies are out there, so Kelly's out there and Wendy's out there, so that's all good. Let the old ones go. We like getting called that we're in our 20s still. Oh, that's a good ball.
Yeah, I believe someone thought you were a bit younger than you claimed to be too today.
Oh, the kids called me 28 today. I thought that was a win.
I wasn't calling you 28, but I thought you weren't, as young as you, as old as you said you were.
What? Immaturity.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Bev's got you down here on the list at 59. That might be a bit harsh, I think, Bev. I don't think she's quite that old.
No, is it the number?
Oh, I might have missed that one.
Well, that's exciting. Heading off on the OE.
Yeah.
Good times.
So that's the plan at this stage. I don't know where I'm setting up.
And so after your 5-week walk, will you stick around for a bit, or you?
Yeah, plan is probably settle somewhere in the UK. I'm not sure where.
Nice.
Signed up for a pub UK spot, which is live in and work for. That's a commitment of 6 months.
Awesome.
Oh, that's good. Straight. And yeah, I'll see what happens from that. I'll probably find a cricket club somewhere to play, unless I'm in the Highlands of Scotland. But
I'm sure there's good places to play up there.
oh, I can always hit up Cara Carswell. She's the old ND women's coach. So she's just taken over the under-19s gig with Scotland. She's just left Middlesex. She's the head of women's cricket.
Elton, some good bowling out there at the moment.
Yeah, she's getting some good in-swing, Sims. Just keeping, actual none off 8 now, so pressure's building. Something's got to give, surely.
I think Bean wants to go big or go home. That's a good.
Off the mark now, though. Works it through the offside.
That's
Charlie.
Coming back for 2 on the arm, and they'll get there comfortably.
That's the commentator's curse working in the right way, isn't it?
Yeah.
So saying she's yet to score and she does the next ball.
So,
Can you say it about a wicket, please? Yeah, I think Amelia will stay in. She's quite dogged.
oh, that's loose. That's a no ball. It's over the batsman's head on the full. You don't see that often.
Happened in the first innings.
True.
Yeah, there were a couple of good loose deliveries.
It's Sims again. Right arm over. Just keeping the outside off stick. There's a throw of the hands at the ball, but no connection.
It's a free hit that's gone missing there.
I think the scoreboard, having a scoreboard like we've got, is going to actually create pressure on the younger girls to work out how to play this.
We'll sneak one there, squirting it out to the backward point gully region.
What is the required run rate at the moment? That's going to start sneaking. That can potentially start sneaking up.
A bit earlier asking that one, Jessa, sorry.
Yeah, current run rate 4.17, but
5.5 and over. It's
started at
the
5.5. It'll be
I
similar.
I think you'll start seeing stuff happen when you get to 7s for these girls. 6.5 they'll be able to manage and think that they've got a chance.
Andrew, one of the great things about these scoreboards is if you have a look in that bottom right hand corner, it gives you a pass score.
Missed outside the off stick. Last ball of the over. That's the over now. 16 for none.
I think we were pretty lucky that the scoreboard wasn't working for us.
At the start, yes. There were for some technology issues and thankfully not with the stream.
Now, the girls were definitely looking at the stream. I'm aware of that. I was reminded at drinks that they were looking at the stream. I'm just worried that the younger girls will make a gif out of my running between wickets.
Thing is, Tessa, you were out there, and at the time, other than Holly, they weren't. That's what you say to them. I was the one out there doing the running. Come on.
Oh, barely.
I was trying to be positive, sorry. I was trying to help your cause.
I've done worse. Been run out that way.
Got a new bowler at the crease, just waiting to see who it is. Jesse, you might be able to see.
It's not Sadie, is it?
No.
Similar action to say. Oh, is that Jess?
35? Have I got
Jess
them?
Bench? New Zealand Māori? Oh, Northern Districts Māori actually. Yeah. Northern Districts Māori player, secondary schools, plays in the Bay Women's team. First
Nice.
season playing for Bay Women. Handy bowler, good lengths, bit of shape. Yeah. Handy talent coming through. Also a very good all-round sports person. Plays a bit of, I think she's just been away playing indoor soccer for Waibot.
Oh yeah, futsal.
Yep.
Nice. Straight into her work with the dot ball.
I think she's 15 off the top of my head.
It's a big range of players out there, I have to say, Tessa,
Wide
which
ball.
is great.
I think it's the opportunity, and I think it's really cool that Oates have done the development with Kingsley in the last 2 years, and the support of Bay Cricket with Emma as chairperson. If she gets that line straight, it's going to be a bit more troubling.
Couple of wides.
But yeah, I think hopefully it's cool that Bay Oval's done this for us.
Yeah, it's cool getting news out there.
Oh, and it's I guess hopefully long term there is a women's club competition, so girls don't have to travel to Auckland.
Or Hamilton.
No, Hamilton doesn't actually have a women's club.
The Waikato does.
They've only just started.
Yeah, the 2 seasons into that one.
But I think the standard, what the girls played out there today, is similar to an Auckland club competition in terms of the Otumoetai. That's a good ball.
Oh, bit of confusion. Easy run there.
We figured there wasn't enough commentators, so we thought we'd
A leg
add
binding
to
shot.
the piece.
Why
I'm
not
still
Rami?
waiting for the 20 questions. He only got through 2.
Actually trying to find my information, to be honest. I had this sorted. I had this sorted and then it didn't. There is one little stat that I was told. Andrew, I'll give you this one.
Oh, that's a good shot.
It's almost like I'm out there playing in this Mackenzie Holland.
Oh, yeah.
Kenzie Holland, age 15. Nickname Mac Dog.
I was more pointing about that bottom line.
Oh, I love a good nickname though, Bev, so I've been drawn
that's fair
straight
enough.
to the nickname. The old Mac Dog. Is she, her name's Mackenzie. I thought she might have been a McDonald's connoisseur, but probably based on her first name now that I've reread that.
Good ball to finish the over there. 19 for none.
Kenzie Holland nearly blind in one eye. Catching and hitting balls requires a bit of adaptation.
I could almost give her tips, I think, because I feel like that sometimes. Here's another little fun fact I found for you, Alton. I'm sure you're a royalist. Second player down there, Mackenzie Grant. Your fun fact.
Oh yeah. Meghan Markle was her 15th cousin.
I love that. 15th cousin.
Gee, we've gone into the
Meghan
archives there,
Markle.
Bev.
Yeah, that's
Oh, I'm going to ask you that one.
Good actress. Helen actress.
I got to say, Mackenzie's foot's actually looking a bit better now. She's actually starting to walk on it after that cover shot.
Change at the bowling crease there, Alton.
Oh yeah, we've got. Who's that? Giles coming in.
McKenna Giles. I do apologise
Left arm.
to Steve
Over the
Giles, who was commentating with earlier. I haven't taken away that C.
First ball's down leg side for a wide. Bit of spin into the attack, is it?
So do you spend a bit of time on Ancestry.com, Bev, or how do you come up with that
No,
kind of
no.
stuff?
Honestly, all this stuff has come from the players themselves, or their partner, or their
Your partners?
parents.
Parents, there we go. Great stat.
What's Kelly's stat? She
Dot there.
messaged me this morning going, "What do I have to write for this?"
Just
I'm
don't
gonna, I'm
overthink
gonna,
it.
can I throw her in the bus just a little bit?
Go for it. Create your own stat if you want to.
What's happened there, Elton?
One
Sorry,
run
I've
there.
Lost everything there. What's the field going out there, mate? What's
Well,
the
she's
field
not the
setup?
oldest in the team.
Here we got
I can throw Wendy under the bus for being the oldest.
deep third man and deep fine leg there. Everyone else inside the circle, it looks as though.
Well, that's the similar setup. So, what were you saying about Wendy and Kelly? Jason?
I can throw Wendy under the bus for being the oldest, then followed by Kelly.
She did give us, Wendy did give us a hall pass for her last name, but I said no, we will endeavour to make it correct. Horniman, yep.
Yep. She's had plenty of different names in the past.
Yep, you can imagine, guys, what her most regular nickname is. Probably not appropriate for the live stream, but...
We didn't really call her that.
No?
We haven't really called her that.
Is this one's up and over
Shot
square leg?
there from
Yeah.
Grayson. Goes for 4. Pull shot.
And there's Brooke chasing it. Yeah, no, Wendy hasn't played much this season. She's been busy on the recreational services.
How was the fine leagues doing this season, Tessa?
The final leagues, we've been struggling with numbers. We're always looking for more females to play Twilight.
Last man stands.
Yep, great version of cricket when you get older. We've had some handy players. We've got a Central District's under 21 former player, and basically it's the Weber family that are filling in the team. But it's been quite fun, and we've had Kim Mickle, who's joined us, who was a Commonwealth Games gold medalist in the javelin, so she's got the best arm in the competition.
You wouldn't want to run 2 on those, probably, Andrew.
And she also played AFLW in the first season. So she's been a fun addition to the team.
Haven't made my way back to the Bay of Plenty League. I did start umpiring, which is when I first met you.
Yeah, I played far too much cricket. But it's having Oates having a girls team, and hopefully it stays around for a lot longer and something becomes of it will be really cool.
Andrew, you've been playing a bit of LMS this season, haven't you?
No, I haven't actually, Bev.
I thought you had what? Played a couple of games.
I've given a word.
No. According to your stats, you have.
Could be someone filling in under his name.
Did
Same
someone
thing
score
happened to
50
me.
with you?
I
or-
don't want to expose anybody, Bev, but yes, I believe my name has been used in vain a couple of times. I did play a couple of games before Christmas as a fill-in.
Who were you playing for?
I was playing for a team called...
Is it next year's our year, or is
yeah,
it?
that's it. Next
Yeah,
year's our year.
hashtag next year's our year.
Isn't that the Warriors?
Yes,
I think that's where it's come from. I'm actually at Suburbs on Thursday night with Josh Wright.
Well, I didn't really want to bring it up, but they were just playing the final tonight, and they just lost just before I
Who
got
did they lose to?
the Ducks. Their arch
Of course, they
nemesis.
lost to the Ducks.
So they played the final
Ducks.
tonight.
Yeah, muffin stuffers aren't around these days, it seems.
That's it, Jess.
Oh, that could go onto the stumps. No.
She's getting that line right. She's just brought it across to that, third and fourth stump line, and then getting that shape in.
Tessa, you won't know the muffin stuffers, but half of their team played.
Sounds an interesting name considering.
No,
it's cricket.
you did play against them because it was in the
Yeah.
game I umpired, and I can't remember their name. Ryan Shute and a few others playing in that team. As I said, I can't remember their name, but half of them went across to Tauranga and started playing last man stands.
Yeah.
The Ducks have Carl Johnson, who occasionally fills in for that team. The head groundsman at both FMG
And Seddon.
Oh, how is
Seddon
that? There's an
Park.
appeal and
Yes.
given. Caught behind. Binge with the breakthrough.
Yes.
It's a wicket maiden. 5 dot balls and then a wicket on the last. Just a wee caught behind, wee snick and gone.
I will chuck Jess here. She did take 8 biscuits out onto the field in the fielding innings in her pockets before the start of this innings. She had got through 3 before warm up.
Oh, that's
Good
brilliant.
energy. Bit of
Inclu-
sugar.
Including there was a Shrewsbury in there, so yeah.
Hope she's sharing them around the teammates.
She did offer at the last chat.
Well, you wouldn't want to leave the Shrewsbury in your pocket though. That would be a poor choice, poor life choice.
Especially as a bowler.
Get a bit sticky after a while.
Oh, you can't use your sweat you can't use bodily fluid now for shining that ball.
Well, I guess other than sandpaper, I guess the Shrewsbury is the next best thing.
And next to the crease is Perry, coming out number 3. Her team off to a reasonably slow start, 25 for 1 after 7. As Giles comes in the attack again and gets pulled away behind square leg there. That could go for 4 at will. Good shot there. All the way to the fence.
Yeah, good start from Brianna Perry. It was a bit of a loose one down leg side there, and she got up and over it.
Atral's
sorry.
on strike. End of the over, we'll forgive you.
I'll try and pay attention. It's a good shot nonetheless. Just threw the hands at it, got it up and over the short fine leg. It's now dropped back to a standard fine leg position.
This one's just worked to mid off, no run. So Atral will hopefully look to anchor the innings for her team here. She's seen 26 balls, so she kind of needs to convert now. Another dot there, worked out the mid wicket. So yeah, McKenna Giles, she's bowling offies here, lads, do you think?
I don't think she's on spin. I think it's just one of those actions where it looks it, but does the trick, whatever it is.
This one's worked around the corner as well for, looks like it'll be 2 runs. They're coming back, they make it. So Atral starting to push down the accelerator into double figures.
Possibly a good field change there, Elton. Just push the fine leg back and cut off 2 runs there.
Yeah. Yeah, she's been scoring through there a couple times this over.
There's not a lot of pace on the ball from Giles here, which is, I think, working to her advantage here. Looks like it might be seam up, I reckon, but she's just sort of just consistent with her line and length.
Or this could even be buys. Did they get bet on that?
That's the way Bryce Lawrence is moving. I think they might have actually.
Yeah, bet on it, says Bryce Lawrence. So another run to Atral, and that's the over. 32 for 1 after 8. Run rate bang on 4.
Don't need to sit too long in maths class to work that one out, Andrew.
Still keeps some of us on our toes, Bev. But yeah, the required rate started off at 5.5, so it'll have crept up close to a run a ball now, so I suspect.
32, I think.
Atral's joined in the middle there by the captain, is it? Brianna Perry.
Yes.
It's a top order batsman who, this might be self-attained here, is it? Apparently can roll the arm over if needed. So classes herself as an all-rounder.
That's how I read it.
Might be a bit of self-promotion there, I think. But
Well, if she's captain, she can give herself a bowl when
That's
she
right.
wants.
She's got the armband
She
to
did bowl a
decide.
few overs today. Who's the new bowler there? Out?
New bowler is Harbracken. I'm not sure if I'm.
No, it
pronouncing
is
right.
actually. It is how it reads. Howbracken.
Right.
Yeah.
Kelly coming in from the Mount End.
It's her married name, and even she said she has problems with it when I messaged her.
So we've got a bit of spin into the attack here, lads.
Well, they're taking one there after some soccer work at cover. Well ran there. Two fielders in cover, so it beat the first one, and one was sweeping round to put boot to ball.
Yeah, it's just a little bit uneven there on the wicket blocks there, I think. It's a bit of sort of some well-used pitches there for the short cover fieldsperson.
Well, that's well placed there from Perry. Just playing it nice and late and getting it down to third man for 2 runs.
Off the mark on their first ball.
Yeah, always nice.
She's coming back from injury too, I believe, Andrew.
Yeah, apparently her first outdoor season after shoulder surgery, which was 18 months ago. So that's a nice shot. It'll test the shoulder out.
Should be another 2 here. Yep, they're coming back successfully. Bit of a hoik over mid-wicket there.
Yeah, Brianna Perry actually slid a little bit there at the non-striker's end.
No one short called. Oi, that's a good ball that. And it's a dot. Well defended by Perry, but well bowled by Harbracken. Flighting it up, putting it on the spot, eh? And again, she's found her spot now. The offie.
2 really good deliveries there, actually, just in that same spot in the block. Nothing you can do with it, no matter who you are.
Let's see if she can go 3 in a row here. Or will it be a commentator's curse?
Oh,
No, even better. Beats the outside edge this time. So, nice 3 dots to finish that over. That's 37 for 1 after 9. Yeah, she found a rhythm there in the second half of that over. Be interesting to see how she goes next over. She might be into her work now after a few runs off the first sort of 3 balls there.
yeah, fairly evenly poised here the game at the moment, I think, with obviously Attrell's faced a few bricks now, and Perry's come out with a bit of vim and vigour.
Required run rate, exactly 6.
It's another big shot there from Attrell. She might have found the gap here between fine leg and deep square, and that'll be a boundary, and able to cut that one off.
Yeah, deep square getting across, putting a dive in, but not quite doing enough to stop it from going to the boundary. But yeah, good contact there from Attrell. As you say, Andrew, she's sort of finding her strides now.
Don't know about you guys, but I mean, I understand it would be a complete different fielding aspect from this next ball is backed away and just plays this to short mid off. Complete different fielding aspect to going from a club ground to an international.
Yeah, it's a bit of a treat for them, eh? And yeah, I'm sure they haven't played on a pitch like this. As we see the head down and hit through mid-wicket nicely there, Attrell. And they'll get another 2.
Yeah, she made pretty good connection there. It was well timed. Managed to just find a little pathway there through the mid-wicket region. And another couple to her tally.
I like how she kept her head down there, held the pose. This time she picks out the fielder mid-off. No run.
Yeah, I'd imagine there wouldn't be too many club grounds around with lights, I wouldn't have thought. Bevan Elton, so this could be a fairly unique experience for these players, playing under lights.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think the majority of these players first time under lights. Yeah, and it's can't be understated the difference, isn't it? Even though they are playing with a 146 pink ball out there, 146 gram pink ball.
42.
I said 46 confidently, didn't I? No, but that's what fouled me over. It's into the over. 10 gone, 43 for 1. Yes, it is 142.
Yeah, again, 3 dots off the 3 last balls of the over, so that's something for the Cadets to ponder and try and work on, just at least getting bat on ball and getting some singles through the second half of the over.
First time out in that year would have seen this in a moment. Walter the Worm coming out, Andrew Verco, who named it.
I'm not sure.
That was the wrong button.
I'm not sure I want to
Claim it.
lay claim to that fine accolade, Bev, but I was around when you named the Worm
Well,
Walter.
Sorry, we were trying to come up with a name that started with W, and Elton, the lines are pretty similar there, aren't they?
Oh yeah, pretty even Stevens after 10 overs really, just slightly behind the Cadets, but not much in it.
Should mention those dots are for to line up with the overs, not wickets. One of these days we'll work it out.
So,
Another good ball there from guys.
Harbraken, sorry, I'm a
Oh,
bit
it's Harbraken.
behind.
And again, that's 5 dots in a row from Harbraken.
just looking at Walter the Worm there before Bev, looked like the Geyser innings sort of took had a bit of impetus from the 20 to 25 over mark, as that's a nice shot played by Perry out to deep square, but there's a fielder in the deep, keeps it to a single, and looked like they sort of really put the foot down from the 20 to 25, Bev.
Yeah, that's when Tessa, as she was saying, and Holly just started realising, you know, how the pitch was playing, where the bowling was like. They had some good overs.
Yeah, I wonder if the Cadets maybe parked that in the old memory bank and are just building towards getting a good platform here, and then banking themselves to accelerate through those middle 5 to 10 overs and put themselves in a good spot to bring it home.
Picking out mid off there again was Atchell, so some handy dots here again for Harbraken. Only 1 from the over so far. Can she finish it?
I do apologise about Sabine Attrell. She's actually on 26, not 18. Big thanks to Chris for giving up his time to score here. Ends the over with a dot, just the one off it. 11 gone. 44 for 1.
That run rate, it's been hovering around 4 all game, eh lads? Bang on 4 again.
Yeah, I'd imagine the Cadets probably aren't too phased about it this early on. With wickets in hand, gives them the potential ability to sort of pile the runs on the back end. But I think you want to stay in touch normally in cricket, don't you? You don't want to get too far behind that run rate.
Yeah, for sure. I think, yeah, as you say, they'll be comfy for now, but it has ticked up over a run of ball required now. Just
6.21.
There you go, 6.21. So they won't want to get it getting too much higher than that. Not this early anyway.
So I think it's another change in the bowling here.
Wendy Horniman.
As Horniman comes in, her first delivery, and it's driven out to deep mid wicket by Perry for a single.
And Atchell back on strike. See what the mindset is here. Will she go more aggressive? She's faced 40 balls now. Oh, that was a bit of a streaky one out to mid off, but she gets away with it.
Horniman's got one of my favourite attire combos here. The old bowling with the cap on. personal favourite of mine.
I was going to say you could pull that off, Andrew.
Yeah, I normally turn the cap backwards, but I do like bowling in a cap, just for a bit of extra swag. Oh, there's a slight misfield there at mid-off. That's going to enable a single to be taken. So a little bonus there for Attrell.
Can't believe it, actually, guys, we haven't mentioned something so far. This live stream brought to you by Bev's Oh man, I'm having a good night, aren't I? Bev's broadcasting even.
That was a perfect spot for your plug, and you've
ruined it.
You've ruined it. Or was that tactical?
Oh, it was definitely. I pulled it off magnificently. Whatever it was, I was trying to pull off.
We might need Bryce Lawrence in the commentary box here, because Bev's made him knock on up here.
And knock on, I thought that was a professional foul, to be honest. Single out to deep square. Congratulations to the White Ferns guys. I don't know if you got a chance to watch that game, but I gave up England coasting yesterday in the third T20. And I think they were 111 for 1 chasing, after 10 chasing, as we finished 12 overs here, 47 for 1 chasing 193. Yeah, they're 111 for 1 after 10 overs chasing 156.
Was that the game where Bates bowled the last over?
Bates bowled 1 over, and it was the last. And
Pressure.
We won by 3 runs.
Yeah, she took two wickets.
They lost 6 for 20 or something ridiculous. First one of the 5-match T20 series, keeps it alive.
Clutch last over from Bates.
Yeah, I imagine Susie Bates will be 6 feet taller after that over. She'll be wanting to open the bowling off the long run come the fourth one day.
Well, she is a bowler herself.
Whipped off the pads there for 1 by Perry.
That was the amazing thing, a top line bowler, and she only got to bowl that last over.
Yeah,
Did the job.
They probably don't overuse her in international cricket much these days, do they really? She sort of bowls a few overs here and there, but we do have a pretty decent bowling lineup though, with the Divines and Kerrs of the world.
Bracken again sneaking one through to the keeper. She's bowling well here. None for 7 off 2.2.
I think she went for 5 off the first 3 deliveries.
Yes, correct. So she's been very strong since then. And again through to the keeper, just dotting it up here, Kelly. Beautiful bowling.
Should also give a big shout out to both umpires, Don Warner and Bryce Lawrence, as we've been mentioning. Bay Oval manager, Calvin Jones. It's the next ball from Harbraken. Just a forward prod at this to short cover. And head groundsman, Jared Carter, for their work in enabling this to happen. And I tell you what, guys, they've been busy. They're the Gillette Venus Cup qualifiers, Otumoetai, that will go through for the Gillette Venus at the end of the year. The women's equivalent of the Gillette Cup. As well as a couple of club games, club finals that were being played out here as well. So they have been busy.
Harbraken with another dot there. That's 4 in a row. Can she make it 5? It was there to hit, but it's hit straight to the fielder, so it'll be another dot, and that's the over. 48 for 1. Only 1 run coming from that Harbraken over.
Yeah, it looks like guys have really identified taking the pace off the ball has a lot of value, I think, in this wicket. Like Tessa mentioned when she was up here in the commentary box earlier. And with the two spinners on at the moment, they're really just trying to put the squeeze on at the moment. Really tight bowling, not giving away any freebies, and be really putting the pressure on the cadets to make a decision here, whether they pull the trigger or continue to sort of see out this period of resilience.
Horniman to continue from the Tauranga end.
Nice cut shot from Perry, and they sneak through for 1.
One thing I think, Elton, is that the running between the wickets has actually been pretty good. There were a few mix-ups That didn't result in run-outs in the first innings, but I don't think we've had one just yet so far.
Horniman again. Goes full toss this time, and they're going to hit and run. You almost put the commentator's curse on them there, Bev.
I did. Sadie Stewart did it off there. A bit of a misfield going on.
Misfield, but they'd already started running before she'd misfielded it, and if she fielded it, could have been on for a run out.
And the end over, Andrew, as they say. It's what the scoreboard says that counts.
That's what you always tell us about your bowling figures, Bev.
Oh, don't start about that, please.
Scoreboard never lies.
Yeah, none for 22 and 2 overs in the Geyser Premier League. Last time I bowled, 1 over in each innings.
Head out to deep square there for another one. So, a few singles coming from this over from Horniman.
50 coming up as well, I've just realised. The Element IMF Otumoetai Cades Invitational 11.
Horniman goes full with it, and it's going to be another dot. Well bowled.
Yeah, Atterall might have just felt a bit disappointed there. It sort of was on a leg stump line there and maybe just missed out slightly there.
Yeah, just dipped on her a bit, didn't it?
I'm getting a comment from the cheap seats here, guys. It's a dot to end the over 14 gone 51 for 1. Yeah, but the video makes it look more interesting about my bowling. I don't actually think I did send it to you, Elton. I will endeavour to do that.
Please do.
It's yeah. Put it this way: in the second over, I actually fell over. It took a good dive
Whilst bowling.
Yep.
Sort of just too much that effort ball and just ended up flat on the.
Can't even say it was an effort ball, to be honest, from memory.
I'd love to say it would surprise me, Bev, but I could see you just flopping over at the crease, you know. Got a bit tired after the fourth delivery and throwing yourself on the ground.
Should say, and she deserves this comment. It's my partner Cherie that's making the comment from the cheap seats.
You're a braver man than I, Bev.
There's the shout out she didn't want.
Well, you've been guilty of it, Elton. I know that.
I was too.
Got another change in the bowling here, lads. Might be the...
Natalia Austin it is.
Thank you.
Here's Austin. One of the pads for the first ball. Has a look at the umpire and says, how was it? Not out's the call.
The umpire Warner, not moved there. Looks like she's got a little bit of extra pace here, Austin.
I was just going to say, she does look like she's got a bit of heat there.
I think I'm getting 3 red faces back at me for that, guys.
Probably to be expected. The second delivery's gone down the leg side, but the umpire hasn't signalled anything, so maybe a bit of shirt or pad, possibly.
Or just being friendly.
Could be a friendly umpire.
The umpiring has been consistent, actually, from both Don Warner and Bryce Lawrence. So that's what you want as a player, as a spectator.
Here's another one. This one, umpire Warner has got the arms waving. It's well taken there by the keeper top there. Took it with relative ease at his shins. As the seagulls fly in. They might not be seagulls, to be fair.
Yeah.
Are they doves, Bev? What are those?
I was trying to look at it and see myself, Andrew, before you even commented. So
Chickens, maybe, as the next delivery is played down to fine leg by Perry. And that'll be one more to the tally.
Good pull shot there from Perry, and this is some good pace from Austin. I think it's the fastest we've seen in this innings so far.
Yeah, she's got a good bit of pep to her here, Natalia Austin. Oh, that's a good bit of heat.
Got some bounce to it. It lifted that.
Yeah.
Took off on this Bay Oval deck. Quite a hard pitch. We were out there before. in the innings break. So Austin, fave player Mitch Stark.
Yeah, there's
who
more
she
to
would-
that.
who she would like to marry. Watch out,
Alyssa
Alyssa Healy.
Yeah.
So there you go.
The watch out comment is actually me that's put that in. Tessa Hickson down here at third man's taken a bit of a dive. Can't prevent two though.
Yeah, but good fielding. She's not only a good commentator but a good fielder. But yeah, good another 2 runs for Attrell there, just opening the face and working it down to third man. But yeah, Austin, she's a member of Katikati Cricket Club, and she comes in and bowls again. Just defended there from Attrell. It'll be no run. Best bowling for Austin, 5 for 8 for Bay of Plenty versus Poverty Bay in December. Some good figures, lads. 5 for 8.
Well, it's a great day at the office for a fast bowler. A little fifer.
For sure.
I have to say, Andrew, I forgot about Peter the Pigeon.
Oh, Peter the Pigeon.
We were
Oh,
commentating
no.
a game at Eden Roskill there, Elton, and we were joined in the commentary box by Peter the Pigeon.
Oh yeah.
Andrew took a liking to him.
Yeah, it's amazing what you'll find in Auckland that'll find its way into the commentary box. Both wanted and unwanted. It's Horniman to continue here from the Tauranga end, and there's another slight misfield there at mid-off, and looks like they're going to come back for 2 here. This could be on. Oh, well ran in the end. Attrell really stretching the hammies out there and get back for 2.
Yeah, they're really starting to push the runs between the wickets, aren't they? I mean, that even taking 1 there for a start was risky. Until this could be out. Dropped. And they'll sneak through for 1 as well.
Oh, this wasn't bad in the end. It was, I think they almost went with an assist catch there, Andrew. Didn't quite work out though.
Yeah, the aggression is certainly lifted here from the cadets. They've obviously decided now's the time, and that was a fairly lofty shot from Perry as Attrell's on strike. Oh, that's a nice delivery. Just turned back slightly.
Through the gate, was it?
Yeah.
Beautiful from Horniman.
Probably unlucky not to bowl her there.
Did
Found a
everything but, I think.
Found a way between bat and pad. Through to keep it top.
That time on the outside of the bat. So beating the outside edge, beating the inside edge. Horniman on fire here as the cadets are looking to up the run rate. The run rate is only 3.7, so perhaps it is a good time to start getting the wriggle on here. Wickets in hand. Another dot ball. That one looks close to being a wide, but Lawrence says no, that's fine.
Well, I mean, past score at the moment, the scoreboard says 69, so if it was to pull down with rain at the moment, which, I mean, it's night time now, but there's no chance of that happening. They're 11 runs behind, basically. And so over the dot, 16 gone, it is 58 for 1.
So only 2 big shots away from wresting that lead back. Still very doable.
Yeah, I think having 9 wickets in hand's got to bring some comfort. Be interesting to get into the minds of the batters out there, and I'm sure they'll be talking to each other. They'll have some targets in mind, I'd imagine, when they think it's time to really up the risk factors in their stroke making.
Cup of tea, lads.
No, I'm okay, mate. I completely forgot about that too.
Forgot about it too.
Yeah. Thank you to the kind lady and son that brought those up for us that we've completely forgotten about. We're too busy talking. Who would have thought that? 3 commentators too busy talking. I tell you, Austin to continue from the Mount Maunganui end.
Austin bowls to Perry. This is down the leg side, and Top hasn't been able to catch up with that one, and that'll race away for 4 wides. So that's a good start to the over for the cadets.
Just what they needed. They need a big over here, one would think.
It's the best way to start it with a fifer.
5 off 0 balls, not bad. that extra pace that Austin has just ended up hurting her and her team there.
It's made a flight field change there. Mid-on has come up. As Austin bowls again. It's a nice delivery. In the right zone there, and Perry isn't able to connect through to the keeper.
Shout out to the sponsors here, guys. Just as we're in the not far from the drinks break. Geyser City sponsors: Western Heights Pharmacy, Chance Cars, Lakes Consultancy, Craig's Investment Partners, ITCO, Burger Fuel, and Lifestyle Building Solutions. There's another dot, as well as Grassroots Trust, Blue Sky Community Trust, Pub Charity, Aotearoa, Gaming Trust, Air Rescue and Community Services, and Four Winds Foundation.
Decent list there. As this one's pulled away from Perry. The fine leg will get through for another single here. The Cadets. 6 off the over so far. 3 to come.
You're looking at the Otumoetai Cades sponsors: Good George Brewing Company, Element IMF, who are naming rights for the club, Red Ant. So this next one's a shorter one, but still some good pace on there from Austin.
See Atchell walking across there as well, and Austin keeping her line wide outside off stump just to try and force the batsman to play through the offside, which she was looking to hook it on the onside.
As well as with Element, with the Cadets, Taylor Brothers Transport Limited. So he's going to be, might just be a single. Here's a misfield at cover. They could come back for 2. Some good running.
It'll go to the boundary, in fact.
I was like, 4 runs. It is 2. Great call there, Elton.
Yeah, it was just hurrying along that outfield, wasn't it? Good shot.
Yeah, so finishing off with Cadets, Taylor Brothers Transport Limited, Lone Star Tauranga, Allied Pickfords, and Jensen Steel Fabricators Limited. Special mention to also to get to that. It's got 1 ball left in the over, and this is played to cover for a dot. End 17. It is 68 for 1.
10 from that over. Good over for the Cadets.
A special mention to Chris, Stella, Ash, and the rest of the team at Burger Fuel Ferry Springs for the Geyser Cricket Club, who is based out of Rotorua. Yes, you were just a little bit too late there, buddy, but was able to make that up.
I've just tuned in.
We've got the Andrew. We've got the coach of Geyser City Cricket Club here, Ravi.
Yep, hi.
Ravi, what's your thoughts so far, mate? As a fielding team.
In terms of the cricket,
Oh, well, that's what's in front of us, so I hope so.
Well, I just mean it's such a great spectacle so far, eh? Under lights, Bay Oval, such a cool event. I'm so glad they've been able to get it on, because I think it's a great thing for these girls playing and just for the women's game in general, in Rotorua and in the Bay. So yeah, real pleased. Cricket's been real good standard. I've been quite impressed. Obviously some real good partnerships at the top for us batting wise, and then a good effort with the ball so far. The rate's creeping up, I think, although that was a good over. But
Brooke Valois from the Tauranga end starts with a single to mid-off.
So Ravi, tell me, have the girls played at a venue of this quality before under lights, or is this a first for a lot of these players?
I think a lot of these girls won't have played it anywhere near this. This is obviously an international ground, so this is a real cool experience for a lot of them. I know the captain. This is her home ground, so she plays here all
Holly
the time.
Top.
Holly
Yep.
Top, yeah. So she's used to this, but for a lot of these girls, this is their first time, and hopefully they're taking it all in and enjoying it as much as they should be.
Great keeping there from top, down leg side, up at the stumps.
One might say top keeping.
That's poor from you, Ben.
I'm not leaving
Well,
now.
you guys have been around there long enough to know that's normal. Notice how there's no comments from these other two who have actually commentated with me before.
We're used to it.
Yeah, I'd love to say it's unexpected, Bev, but we've been around you enough to realise that's not even far from your worst.
What did you say at the Auckland T20 final, Andrew? You should start screening some of these comments. Cheers, Ravi and Buddy. I think that was your suggestion, wasn't it?
As the next one's played up to mid-on. Another single taken there from Perry.
I love that little groan you just did there, Elton, because
Yeah, well,
even
could've
I
been
was
a-
thinking that was going to be a bit tight.
Could have been a run out if Austin had picked it up clean, but just a wee bobble there allows the Cadets to get through for their single. Easy enough anyway.
I do have one for you, Elton. Andrew was going to join me for, and I was saving this one for the commentary. NZO 18th, it is 71 for 1. When is a car not a car?
Well, it's time for a drinks break. We'll leave it there.
Text through your answers.
To 8484.
Comment your answers.
So,
The top 5 answers, Bev will take down to
I
Pizza
saw-
Hut tonight and buy you a pizza.
I should comment, this has actually come from Shorten Street of all places. When it turns into a driveway.
Aha.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Alright,
Nice.
drinks break here, guys. It is 71 for 1 after 17 overs left. Chasing 193 for the victory.
Where are those pigeons?
Welcome back here to the Bay Oval as we see Perry pull it away for 2 runs there off her pads. Beautiful shot. Just Benj back into the attack. And a huge shout out to Fenner and Zoe, who have just messaged through and said they're tuned into this one. It's their first game of cricket they've ever watched, Bev, and they've
they're
tuned
watching
in.
some quality stuff then, aren't they?
Yeah, as this one's tucked off the pads too from Perry. They get through for 1. Yeah, Fenner, of course, from the Netherlands, and Zoe from the States. So some not your usual cricketing
Not the
nations.
traditional.
Yeah,
no.
but they're getting around it tonight. So big shout out to them.
Of course, the States co-hosts of the T20 World Cup in July.
Yeah,
with the West Indies.
that's right. So it's getting bigger over there, eh? And it's always been pretty big in the Netherlands. Well, last 5 years it's growing there.
I mean, hey, look, they actually knocked out the West Indies at the last World Cup, in qualifying for the World Cup.
They did too, yeah. There's another dot ball in there for Jess Benj. So what do you think? We've run rates 74 for 1. What are their chances from here, Bev? Do they need to lift the run rate?
I think they need a couple of big overs here. They'll get a quick single to mid-off.
Yeah.
Easier said than done, though, because... your shots, you can go in almost premeditated, but it's all about that ball, though, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
It's a 50-run partnership between these two, coming off 70 balls in 41 minutes.
It's a big partnership. They just need, they probably need to accelerate it now, though, as we see Benj get one under the bat there, through to the keeper. Another dot ball. Perry punches her thigh guard in frustration there. Feels like she could have cut that one away for 4.
I think it was just the lack of feet movement there. Probably did her, just didn't really step out to it.
Yeah, for sure. And again, it's full and driven this time. They sneak through for 1. It's fielded there at mid-off. And that'll be the over. 76 for 1 after 19. Run rate at bang on 4. Required run rate creeping up over 7 now.
Yeah, well, with the pass score, they're 13 runs behind currently.
Kind of been around that for the last sort of 5 to 10 overs, haven't they? Just 10, 11, 12 runs behind the pass score.
Yeah, 7.31 is the required rate. Had to get out the old abacus for that. For that one, if I'd managed to score the whole game on the scoreboard that I'm using now, instead of mucking it up at the start as Brock Valois. It was originally down to play for the Element IMF Otumoetai Cades team, but late change to play for Geyser as they get a single to the right of mid-on.
Yeah, full toss and just swatted away on the onside for 1 run there from Perry, the captain. She's 22 off 30. And Attrell,
it's 36 off 62.
Yes, we've got her down at 28, but she's actually on 36.
Thanks for remembering that one, Elton.
I'm all over it, mate. I'm all over that. This one's played down to mid-off. It's a tight single. Could be a run out. Oh, they've asked the question. Bryce Lawrence says no, not out. But that was pretty close there, Bev.
I think the only thing that did it was the throw, unfortunately, was above the bowler's head. So Valois had to basically, reach up, grab it. She's not the tallest. And get the bails off, but it would have been close.
Valois with the full toss. That's hooked away on the onside out to deep square for another run.
The old picket fence going on here. 3 singles.
Yeah.
Wasn't it?
They'll probably looked for a boundary at some point in this over. They need to start hitting boundaries, really.
Yeah, and that's to keep themselves in front of it. If they can pick up a 2 here and 2 here or there, here and there.
Valois, full toss, huge, and pulled away and dropped, but it would have been a no ball for height anyway. So square leg umpire says that is a no ball, and Bryce Lawrence now turns around and says no ball, free hit. So strap yourselves in, folks. This is a free hit, so anything could happen here. Perry on strike for it. Valois comes in. Perry pulls it around the corner. But that'll just be one run, so not a bad result there for Geyser in the end off a free hit.
Well, something I was saying earlier in the game, free hits, people tend to overthink them and try and overhit it as well, and that's probably what becomes undone, and not the gimme ball that it was originally thought it would be.
Yeah, for sure. Sometimes people are trying to scoop it and could have just stood there and played a regular cricket shot and got a boundary easy enough. As they get two there, good shot out deep on the offside, deep point.
Easiest thing you can do in sport though, Elton, I think I've even said to you, is watch.
That's right. It's pretty easy up here in the commentary box.
Hey, big thanks again to the Bay Oval for not just this game, but having us as well, to have this broadcast.
Oh, it could be out. It is. Picks out cover there. Full toss, hits straight to cover. And Attrell is on her way after a long stay at the crease. The opener is gone. And the Cadets are 83 for 2 here at Bay Oval. A lot of high fives out there.
Yeah, something had to give, didn't it? And unfortunately for the IMF Cadets, it's a wicket. But Geyser City Cricket Club, they won't complain. Or the Invitational 11, I should say.
Yeah, Valois getting her first wicket of the day. She's 1 for 10 off 2. That was the last ball of the over. So, yeah, Cadets 83 for 2 off 20. Run rate of 4.14. They're going to have to start going at over sevens, as we said before. So, really need to start getting a wriggle on, swinging the blade here. As you can see on your screen here, we've got the worms up, or Walter the Worm as Bev likes to call it. So you can see the Cadets are quite far behind the 8 ball there. That black worm quite below the red worm, so they've got work to do. Wickets in hand though, so you never know, stranger things have happened.
Macy Adams, the new batter at the crease. She'll be at the non-striker's end. Gotta love that though, Elton. Always love someone that helps scorers and commentators out. She's wearing a bright red helmet.
Yeah, that's not bad, eh? That's nice to get some form of recognition out there. I mean, you can often just sort of, they might have a different coloured pad would be the dream. You can see Perry's got different coloured pads to her as well. We've got black pads and white pads. You can always run off that too.
Yep.
Here's Harbracken. Gets pulled through mid-wicket and there's a misfield, so Perry will get a run there and Adams will be on strike to face her first ball.
Quite a decent dive that she took there at mid-wicket to save it. Macy Adams, she's an attacking batter, sorry. Do not bowl short is the advice.
True, she loves getting on the back foot, pull shots, cut shots. Let's see if Harbracken knows that. See where this ball goes. Sims, in fact. Sorry.
Yeah, that was me. Abigail Sims. She actually dismissed Ravi, the Geyser captain, coach today. Sorry,
Did she?
one of two overseas players for Geyser
Yeah, right.
at the GPL. It was a moment that's always talked about.
Yeah, that's a good bragging point there. She's got a bit of ammo up her sleeve there.
She Macy, she grew up as a bowler, took 5 years from the sport, and came back with bat in hand. This one's wide.
Down the leg side there, Sims.
She's played rep age group right throughout her teenage years, 14 to 18 as well,
Oh yeah.
for a number of representative teams.
As Abigail Sims comes in again to Macy Adams, looking to get off the mark. And there's a shout for LBW. They've gone up and it is given. LBW for Sims. Macy Adams is on her way for a duck after facing just the 3 balls. That's a big wicket there for Geyser.
Probably the old commentator's curse there, Elton. Talked her up. She goes without troubling the scorers, as they say.
Yeah, that's a wicket for Bev.
I need all the ones that I can get,
Yeah,
even in commentary.
he's won for a lot. But no, that's 3 down now for the Cadets, so things start to get tricky now because the run rate's still down at 4, so they've got work to do here, and the middle order's going to have to get them out of a hole. Welcome back here to the Bay Oval as the Cadets have just lost their 3rd wicket and Sims comes in again, bowls it on the spot. This is defended by the new batsman Smith out there, just blocking that one out into the offside. Maya Smith, we got any fun facts on her, Bev?
Sorry guys, I am just currently
You seem busy, but I found
busy,
her.
but I have
I've got
found
some stats
Oh,
on her
you've
as
got
she's, as she's missed that one there. It's another dot ball for Sims. Yeah, Maya Smith from the Otumoetai College. They last week qualified for the Gillette Venus Cup. So it's a good effort from them. She's played for Bay of Plenty, Northern Districts under 17 and under 19, Northern Districts A. She's a right arm aggressive batter they've put her down for here. And fun fact, she's got the same bat she's had since she was 13 years old.
Yeah, I didn't try and ask her how old she is now, but it's still a pretty decent stat.
Yeah, well, she's played under 17 and under 19, so it's at least 6 years old, you'd think, that bat.
I read that as right arm aggressive banter, Elton. So
Of course you did. That's all you want, Virgo.
I was
That is
keen to have
all
a conversation
you want.
with her afterwards to see what the aggressive banter was, but probably more a reflection I need glasses as the Geyser cricket bowler comes in.
You get her up around the commentary box. If she's got aggressive banter, we'll have her up.
Well, Mackenzie Holland, who we were talking about earlier.
Oh, you mean old Mac Dog? Mad Dog.
Andrew, no, Mac Dog.
Mac Dog, sorry.
Team Joker, and one of her superpowers is her uncanny ability to make people laugh. So perhaps she's the one to get one. As this one, a full toss, and Misfield is going to result in 4. Much needed boundary there, Elton.
Yeah. Yep, Bree Perry just putting away that full toss. Bad ball, but still had to be put away, and she's pulled it behind square for 4.
And just checking, Chris, there was no ball there. Cool.
Not cool.
Not cool. Yep. So must have just been fine at height-wise.
Yeah, it did dip below the waistline, so fair call from the ump. Valois gets put out through the onside again, but this time it'll just be 1. Perry moves to 31 off 37. A good knock from the skipper. Captain's knock, but she's going to have to accelerate and get some help from Smith up the other end. Into the 22nd over. 90 for 3. Need to score 100 from their last 13 or 14 overs. It's not going to be easy.
Something that Andrew said earlier, this is the area where Geyser City took off. Is a takeoff for 2 here.
It's a good piece of running there from the Cadets. Maya Smith's brought some aggressive running to go through aggressive banter, so it's just what the Cadets need at this time, is some impetus into these last 10 overs.
Yeah, there was her off the mark too. As Valois comes in, another full toss.
Ooh.
Tell you what.
Can't have been far away from LBW actually.
Yeah, there was no appeal, but I thought it looked good from here. I would have been up. Unless you got like a bit of a leading edgy sort of number on it.
Maybe it was straight off the face of the bat, was it?
Could have been.
That's gone down leg, has it? Oh, yep, taken by Top again, down the leg side. And umpire Lawrence, referee Lawrence, has put his arms out for a wide.
It's a good over here for the Cadets. 8 off it so far, 1 to come. Spank down the ground and they'll take off for at least 1. Will Perry come back for 2? No, they'll leave it at 1. So 9 off that over. Cadets 94 for 3 after 22 overs.
Quad run rate 7.5 currently. I did that all in my head.
It's getting into a slightly uncomfortable zone there, 7.5. 7 wickets in hand, probably evenly poised here. With the captain, Brianna Perry, at the wicket though. I'd imagine the Cadets would back themselves. And ably supported by Maya Smith. As Geyser City have, is it Austin back into the attack? No? Maybe?
It's still Abigail Sims.
Still Abigail Sims bowling. That one snuck down the leg side. And that'll be 1 more for Mr. Extras.
Been a few extras today.
Yeah, as I was wandering down around the field just before, I noticed there's actually a little bit of wind down at street level. There's Sims bowls again. That's a great Yorker.
Beauty.
Well kept out there by Smith. Yeah, I just noticed there's a little bit of wind down at the pitch level, and we saw a bit of swing early on from the opening bowlers, and just wondered if that wind was a bit stronger than I first anticipated. So it might just be throwing the bowlers off a little bit here this evening.
It's just spanked straight to the fielder there at cover, but good connection from Smith on the back foot, cutting through the ball but couldn't find the gap.
She timed that really well. Just
No reward.
took out extra cover very sweetly.
is Sims again, and Smith works onto the onside this time. Beats mid-wicket and goes out to deep mid-wicket, cow corner.
I think that's Tessa Hickson down there again.
Well fielded by Tess, and they come through for one, bringing Perry back on strike.
What are we thinking here, Bev? I reckon it's going to be a big shot here from Perry. One of these last 2 to 3 deliveries of the over.
Yeah, well, she's 30 off 36, contrary to what my scoreboard says.
And that one proves me wrong as she drives down to long on for a single. Happy to keep the runs ticking over.
Should mention there'll be a highlights package posted to Bev's Broadcasting official Facebook page in coming days. Should be before Thursday, considering that's when my next game is.
The full toss is missed.
It's going to be a no ball there, Elton.
Yeah, true. It's handy for the Cadets. Smith will enjoy this, a free hit.
I think she's a little bit annoyed she didn't get anything on it. She had a good swipe at it.
Yeah, I think she feels like she should have put that one to the fence, but always a nice consolation when you know you can swing at the next one and not worry about getting out.
Is there any other way, here's a question for you, both of you, is there any other way other than run out you can be out?
That's a decent connection there from Smith, and that'll go up and over, mid-off, and away to the fence for 4. She didn't miss out that time.
Yeah, beautiful there from Maya Smith. Just opened up and put hands through the ball, over mid-off, all the way for 4.
Brings up the 100 for the Element IMF Otumoetai Cades 11. Yeah, so going back to my question, can you get out any other way than run out?
On a free hit.
On a free hit.
Stumped.
Nope, that goes to the bowler. So this one's up. And to backward point, does a bit of a misfield. She'll have to go back and get it. They'll pick up 2.
2 runs.
In the over. 23 gone, 104 for 3.
I would assume, to answer your ridiculous question, Bev, that surely you could still be out-handled the ball off a free hit. Obstructing the field would probably still apply.
Yeah, obstructing the field, surely.
Well done, guys. Yes. Because none of those go to the bowler. It's only a dismissal that goes to a bowler that can't be out on a free hit. Good knowledge.
You get into these snacks, boys.
We've got about. We remembered those as much as we remembered the tea.
Jeepers, where did you produce those from, Elton?
They were just sitting
They
up
were
back
brought
the whole
up.
time.
They were brought up here with the tea.
I don't know. I think Elton's been baking while he's been doing some commentary.
Yeah,
He's
man.
been had the oven on in the background.
Man of many talents. Lads, this one's
Master
on
of none, right?
me. Yeah. Jack of all.
Harbraken into the bowling crease.
Is this a change of ends, is it? She bowled
think
for
so.
Yeah.
Butter in last time.
Change of ends for her.
Coming from the Tauranga end rather than the Mount Maunganui end.
Amazing figures so far. 4 overs, none for 8. As the first delivery is cut through backward point by Perry. And they're coming back for 2. This could be tight, but Perry manages to outrun the throw of the point fielder. Safely gets back for a double. As Harbraken comes in again. It's another full delivery, and that is swept by Perry. Out to deep mid-wicket for a single.
Decent sweep shot. Collected it quite nicely.
Yeah, Geyser City have got a fairly... they've got the field set, though, here for some big shots with long on, deep mid-wicket, deep square, and long off. As the next delivery is squeezed down to long on by Smith for a single.
Smith's been good, hasn't she? 11 from 12, so hasn't taken long to get going. It's just run a ball from the get-go, really. Harbracken again. Keeps it outside off, but gets just dabbed behind point for one. That's good cricket from Perry.
Yeah, showing the right kind of intent now, the Cadets. Looking to go at least a run a ball here. It's a nice delivery from Harbracken. Just took the pace off that one. Dropped it in a bit shorter. The 3 fielders there and close on the offside. At point, cover and extra cover on the ring. As Smith uses the feet to come down the wicket. Makes a fairly good connection. Couple of bounces down to long on.
And that'll be the over. 110 for 3, the Cadets, after 24 overs. And Maya Smith will keep the strike.
Yes, they've definitely upped the pace here at the moment. Still 12 runs behind the past score. According to Duckworth Lewis Stern system. I just got a reminder the other day, it was, 32 years since South Africa was robbed of that semi-final against England. Which is why Duckworth Lewis was introduced. Because I think to work out a target in a rain-reduced match, they took it's the first ball from Sims, goes through to top. Took your best and last over off, and it went from South Africa needing 23 off 15 to 22 off 1.
Not massively fair. As Sims comes in, and Smith just plays it straight back to Sims. No run.
Sounds as ludicrous, Bev, as deciding a World Cup final on highest boundary count.
In defence of that,
No.
I think I've talked to you both about this.
We're up high here,
This
Bev.
is not the commentary box to be defending that. Sims puts it on the wickets, and it's just defended again by Smith. She'll be getting a little bit frustrated here. That's 3 dots.
And I did know that rule going into the World Cup. But even I thought there was no way, after a super over, could it be a tied game. And I think that was the thinking too, you know?
You must have dug deep into the rule book, because this one's just straight to cover there. Another dot. Smith just can't quite get it through the gaps here.
Great execution from Abigail Sims here. Really standing up for her team here. 4 great deliveries. Really putting the frustration levels of Maya Smith up to high. And that's a good shot from Smith. Kept it cool there and just nicely driven down to long off for a single. Still looks a bit frustrated though, swinging a bat at the non-striker's end.
Yeah, she will be. She came down the wicket on that first ball of the over, looked to get that early boundary, but ended up facing 4 dots. And now there's only 1 to come for Sims, and she's only conceded 1 run from the over, so let's see what happens here.
Might be time for a ramp shot, something innovative.
I talked to that guy about it, Kieran McKenzie.
Oh,
It's a no ball, and I'll pick up 1.
it's advantageous for the Cadets there.
It was a great moment in the Auckland T20 final as it drew to a close. Elton and Kieran McKenzie came out to face the ball, and Andrew goes, "What about a ramp shot here?" Played it brilliantly. It's a great shot. Unfortunate thing was it was straight down fine leg straight.
It's a great shot there from Maya Smith. Made good connection. It's gone up and over the top out to deep mid-wicket. But there's a fielder on the rope, so just the single.
Yeah, that's Tess out there fielding that one, and that's the end of the over. 114 for 3 here, the Cadets. They've got about 10 overs left.
79 required. I can see steam coming out of both your ears. Trying to work that one out.
7.9 required per over.
I will say that I did that on my own, actually, that maths.
You're a nice watch. As we see, is this Harbracken?
It is Harbracken.
Continuing from the Tauranga end here. And
it's played for the New Zealand Police women's side.
Is she? She's bowled well today. None for 14 off 5.
I'll bring out Walter after this ball.
Oh, my old mate.
Worked away by Smith on the onside. Deep square fields it and keeps it to 1. So Perry will be back on strike here.
It's Walter the Worm. It's definitely made a upwards trajectory there.
That's a great worm, Bev. Really demonstrates where the game's at.
Really illustrates the game. As this one's wide outside off and dabbed straight to cover, but they get through for 1 here, and there could be overthrows. Yeah, there will be. They'll come back for 2 now. Will Perry and Smith. And maybe even 3. Oh, there's a mix-up. They'll have to go back and settle for 2, but... Wow, she's all happening out there.
Don't know about you, Andrew. I thought they almost hugged in the middle of the pitch there for a second.
Glove punch and then back. Well, I guess they're just trying to squeeze in as many runs as they can now into the final 10 overs. Bit of an inside edgy crossbat shot there from Perry, but they get 1 for it.
And look, guys, big thanks to you guys for... I know, Elton, you said you worked 11 hours. I don't know how many you worked, Andrew, but you both worked today. So big thanks for you guys to come over and help me out.
No worries, mate.
Over top edge through to over this vacant slip called in for a single.
No place I'd rather be on a Monday evening commentating some cricket at the Bay Oval, mate.
That's what it's like. It's the Bay Oval, guys. You know, if you're going to kind of commentate.
And how good getting to walk out there and have a look at the pitch in between innings too.
Only problem was that I forgot to turn off the stream in between.
Oh, stumping. Gone. Snuck through there from Harbracken. Beautifully flighted delivery. Sneaks under the bat. And Top does the rest.
Ella Archer is the new batter at the crease. She's got a job to do here for the Cadets at 119 for 4. As Harbracken bowls. It's just a leg stump line there and just turned around the corner. And Smith will sneak through for a single. 120 for 4.
Yeah, off the mark first ball there, always nice for Archer, and she'll keep the strike. But yeah, like you say, she's got a job to do here for her team. Huge ask to come out and tonk it around from ball one, really. Required run rates up over 8 now, so...
Not over, exactly. Just looked at the scoreboard here.
Bang on 8.
That can't be right.
That
can
can't be right though,
That
because
can't be right.
yeah, that can't be
74
right. Bev. I'll
off.
look you up there.
74
Okay,
off
fair
9.
enough. Call me out. As I said, I'm going by the scoreboard.
74 off 9, isn't it? At least I-
Yep.
73 off 9.
72 off 9. Is your score wrong?
Oh, your scorer's wrong then, Bev.
I thought it was 193 to 1.
I think your 120's wrong.
It is too. It's 121.
There you go. See,
Okay.
so it's your error that put me wrong, actually, Bev.
Fair enough. So single off the first ball of the over from Sims. So
That's Archer getting her second run. 2 off 2.
no, Sims is a bowler, is what I was saying. Yep. Oh, Giles is it? Okay. Kenna Giles. We'll get it right at some point.
As Smith puts it out past cover, gets 1.
Nice bit of soccer skills there, football skills from the mid-off fielder. Stopping it with a foot and keeping it to a single.
Hands getting a bit cold out there, do you think? Start using the feet.
I suspect so. In this weather at this time of night, it's another short single taken by the Cadets.
Yeah, they need 1 off most deliveries here. They can't afford to face any dots, and they're going to need to find the fence a fair bit. 2, there's a good chance too, but no, they miss out. And it isn't given as a wide either, so there must have been a little tickle or something on that down leg side. As Bev goes in for a nice reach of the brownie.
It's a good swing of the bat there from Maya Smith out towards the cow corner area, but it's kept to a single there by the Geyser City cricket fielder.
Invitational 11. That's what you were looking.
I was just trying to not laugh while I was talking. As Giles bowls again. This time it's Archer taking a long handle to the ball. And it'll be another single out to deep square.
That's the over 2, 5 from it. Cadets 1, 2, 5 for 4.
126.
1,
Gotta
2,
add that
6
run.
for 4.
I can't add that run at the moment, so
I see. Just put a buy in there.
good point. I'll do that in a moment.
So who are they going to bring in now? We see Top sort of setting the field and marshalling a few troops around, and it looks like it'll be... Is that Mortimer?
It might be, what's his name?
Hey, it is Horniman.
Horniman, that's the one, Horniman.
If you agree after we said it was Andrew, it makes it so.
Well, I noticed the cap. He's got the cap on again, so easy way to tell.
Just going to add that dot there, folks, as a buy so that we are up to date.
It's in the air. It dropped.
Just over the head, I think, there, Andrew. A bit of a difficult chance.
It'll go down as a drop through the hands.
Tough man to please, Elton.
Yeah, to be fair, it's probably a tough catch into those lights, isn't it? Could have been hanging up in the lights. Oh, that's well timed.
It's a great
Beautiful shot for 4 from Smith.
We've seen a few boundaries today, guys. That's probably the better one. Straight back over the bowler's head.
Yeah, connected. So Horniman under pressure now. Will Smith go again?
Uses the feet to come down the wicket. Squeezes one down to long on for a single.
Here's Horniman again. Right arm over the wicket. Oh, and gets a nice little ball in there that sort of just dipped on Archer, and she can't sweep it around the corner, so it's a dot ball.
Sausage roll this time, guys.
Excuse me.
Oh, this has gone up. Could be a caught and bowled. It's dropped. So Archer gets a life there as Horniman can't complete the caught and bowled. And they get through for one. That's the end of the over. Cadets 133 for 4 off 28.
Again there, Andrew, I think it was just in the lights, in the dark. Quite hard to judge, especially when you're going forward as a bowler and then having to come back.
Yeah, it's been both of those catches have been quite interesting because from the swing of the bat, they look like they're going a lot further than the balls end up going. So I don't know if it's just me in my eyes, but it's been quite hard to pick up the depth of where the ball's going.
Yeah, it can't be easy in these lights. The ball goes up and you're looking straight at those lights. Oh, that's gone through and it's stumping a tent from top. Not out. Just a dot ball there. Ball sneaking between the pads and the wicket.
Top attempting the old Johnny Bairstow there.
Thoughts on that, boys? Being out stumped like that?
The ball was never dead. The ball was never ever dead.
Yeah, in general though, thoughts on just throwing the ball up for a stumping like that? Oh, that could be out. It is. Caught at mid-wicket. Archer just holes out there, spoons it up around the corner. And it's another wicket for the Geyser. And that'll be 5 down now. The Cadets in trouble here. 133 for 5.
To me, Kerry, is it the keeper?
Yes.
Caught it in one motion. Caught it and threw it in one motion.
Yeah.
At no point, I think, even in the spirit of the game, was that ball dead. Andrew?
Oh, as a wicketkeeper, I fully support the actions of Alex Carey. In fact, I feel like if the batsman is a deplorable human, and that's up for you to judge with Johnny Bairstow, you should absolutely try and stump them at any opportunity that you can. And if you stand out of your crease, that's not my fault. So,
yeah, I tend to agree. I was a keeper as well, and I think, yeah, if you're going to leave your crease, you're running the risk.
yeah.
Just wanting to see the new batterers here. But that tall ask that the element IMF Otumoetai Cades had on their hands has just got that much taller, hasn't it?
Yeah, well, as they try and really swing the willow here to get themselves up and over that target, there's going to be opportunities created. And Geyser City Geyser Invitational 11 were good enough to hold on to that last one. As the new delivery from Giles to Brittany Jenkins, the new batter. And she's off the mark with a single first up. It's a well-timed shot there, Elton.
Yeah, it was. Pretty good timing for your first delivery there, Jenkins. Beautifully done. And Smith will be back on strike. Smith's key here for the Cadets. She's 23 from 27. She can't do much with that one, just bumps it back to the bowler. So she's faced some deliveries, she's got some runs. She really needs to kick on and try and make that hero play for her team.
A big confidence booster for Brittany Jenkins as this is played to mid-wicket. They're going to run with the shot. They might even pick up 2. So the long barrier didn't quite work at mid-wicket.
Good running.
Great from the fielder, just going from that misfield and managing to chase it down. But a big thing for Brittany Jenkins, she was out for a duck yesterday playing for Bay of Plenty against Counties. So great, boost when the first ball you face you off the mark, as this one's up and over the bowler. Just holding the surface and B1.
Great placement.
I'm sure she's ecstatic that you brought that up, Bev. Everyone loves to be reminded when they get a duck.
No, I brought it up after she scored the run, not beforehand.
Nevertheless, as a batsman, you don't really want the one game that you've been streamed for the year that the commentator to go back through your last score and read out that you did get a duck.
Just trying to put a positive spin on it, guys. Come on. Give me that at least. Tournament about to bowl her last over. She has none for 16 in her 4 overs.
Well, as a positive, Brittany Jenkins attended Mount College, according
Not
to...
Maunganui.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't add the Maunganui part in there.
A fine educational establishment. Nothing to...
Bunted down the
Squeeze
ground
him out.
here from Smith. A good shot, but he'll cut it off for 1.
Should just mention it's a maximum of 5 overs for a bowler, not 7, as it would normally in cricket.
Horniman comes in again, gets some flight on it and through. Gets through top as well. Although she did get a glove on it. So it'll be through for 1 bye.
Looks like umpire Lawrence has got an extra jacket on now, has he? Or am I dreaming that? Is he always wearing that beige number?
Mm-hmm.
He was.
Okay. Shows my attention to detail. Is a bit of an underedge there from Smith. Will bring about another single.
Might have even been off the toe there. And she's filthy with herself at the non-strikers. Feels like she could have done better with that.
Yeah, well, she's certainly giving the Cadets every chance here at going at almost a run a ball for 28 off 32 as Jenkins drives that back to Horniman.
Should just say no relation because I'm Jenkinson. Although I did have problems when putting a name in because all I wanted to do was put the O-N on the end.
Good shot that from Jenkins. But it will be fielded and kept to 1.
I can tell she's no relation, Bev, because the way she hit that ball, I've never seen you hit one like
There's
that.
far more coordination to it. I don't think either of you seen me play, to be fair.
Nah, I'm looking forward to
In
this
person?
footage you're going to send me through though.
Yep.
Oh, that stumped again. Second stumping of the innings for top. Horniman and top combining again for a beautiful stumping, and that just puts the Cadets further at trouble here.
Yeah, nice innings from Maya Smith. She really gave the Cadets a little bit of hope while she was out there. Good 28 off 33, and obviously trying to get them a bit closer to that target. Come down the wicket, and Horniman just threw it a bit wider, a bit slower, and the captain top had no issues in taking the bails off and adding another stumping for her day's efforts.
Yes, 6 down now, and the run rate is still below 5 for the Cadets, so it's going to take a bit of a miracle now for them to get out of this one.
So 5 overs to go, 53 required, is it? 52 required?
52.
So we're up over 10s now.
Go on, work it out. Exactly.
10.4.
Yeah,
I was waiting for the rest of that, but 10.4 it is.
Mate,
Nails it.
you don't become a qualified CA without being able to do basic arithmetic, Bev.
One would hope so.
Well, it's probably not part of our degree, to be fair. But I've proved you wrong nonetheless, as we have a change in the bowling, I reckon, is it?
Is that Stewart back in?
Actually, looks might be Stewart. Malin Opperman is the new batter at the non-striker.
Oh,
Oh,
cleaned up. That's Jenkins on her way back as she gets clean bowled. She's running back to the pavilion. And, wow, is that the end of
Well, it's
the
definitely a
Cadets'
nail.
hopes?
It's definitely a nail. I don't know whether it's the final nail, Andrew.
It's never over until you're all out, but you would suspect 9, 10 and Jack aren't normally the ones who have 50 runs in them, but you never know. Cricket is a funny game.
Especially when you were commentating and said 9-10 Jack, and I was like, Jack? Oh, man.
Oh yeah, Jack.
Yeah.
Common lingo for number of years.
Hadn't thought of that, eh? Had you, Elton?
Yeah, have you not heard they use that quite often? Yeah.
I can't say I've never heard of it.
Yeah, no, that's common. Come on, Bev.
Come on, Bev, stay with us, mate. But great delivery from Stewart. Excellent death bowling. Living by the old adage, you miss and I'll hit. As the number 9 batsman will join Opperman at the wicket.
Just waiting to see who that new batter is.
Sadie Stewart here with a bit of steam up, probably feeling like 3 or 4 could be on the cards for her here if she can execute well.
Yeah, I mean, she'll be looking to bowl that same ball, won't she? Just forward on the stumps at the tail enders. Let's see if she can do it.
Oh,
good pace.
steaming in now.
That's the quickest ball she's bowled all day.
Sorry guys, just getting a phone call quickly, one moment.
Back live at the Bay Oval here. 142 for 7.
I was just seeing if my horse came in.
And?
It's a pony. Instead. So yeah.
Oh well, it looks like we'll all be walking home. Bev spent our $10 bus ticket on another donkey. As Stewart runs in and bowls to Opperman, is it, on strike, I think? And there'll be a single as it's manoeuvred down to short fire leg, is it there? Or sort of backward square, maybe?
Backward point even, eh? Squared it out there. Or is that
I think
left,
it might
right
be
hand?
I think she might be left-handed.
We've got left hand, right hand on strike. At the crease, I should say. As Benj comes in and it's squirted out down to third man. It might even go for 4. No, fielded there. Well done. And they'll be kept to 2 runs.
Nicely played there from Hosking, was it?
Stella Hoskin, who's new at the crease, yes.
Oh, another steaming delivery there from Jess Benj. Good return for her today, 2 for 11. As she finishes her 4th over. 31 gone, 145 for 7.
Yep.
Is it? Austin, is it?
4 overs left here at the Bay Oval, and the Cadets still require 48 runs. It'll be tough here. Got to go at 12 and over. And Austin's back into the attack. She bowls with some good pace. Hoskin will face up here, and I'm picking Austin will just try to put this full Yorker on the stumps, try to clean up the tail enders. Hasn't got a wicket yet, but has looked dangerous, so I'm backing her for one here. But maybe not with balls like that. That's a wide down the leg side.
Great commentator curse there. Elton, that was just...
I had to use my one. I haven't used it yet. And it's almost
element
over. I had to get it in there.
You can't take your commentator's curses home with you, so you might as well get them out here.
Yeah, might as well
Get it out of your system while you can.
It's well taken by Top on the leg side, though. Full stretch. There's Austin runs in, bowls again. That's right on the money, that one. And sort of spews off the bat or a leg. And
Yeah, Malin Opperman taking off, but Hoskin not interested.
I think they've got to start running those. It's kind of do or die now.
it's going to require some big maxis here, I reckon, if they get to get home.
Yeah, still no interest there though, is there?
Probably wasn't a run that time, but yeah, there's not much backing up either. The Cadets.
Before this game gets complete, just pay the odd bills as usual. Geyser City sponsors, Western Heights Pharmacy, Chance Cars, Lakes Consultancy, Craig's Investment Partners, ITCO, Burger Fuel, Lifestyle Building Solutions. This one's down leg and will be wide, that always helps. Grassroots Trust, Blue Sky Community Trust, Pub Charity, Aotearoa Gaming Trust, Air Rescue and Community Services, as well as Four Winds Foundation. For Otumoetai Cades, their naming rights sponsor, Element IMF, Good George Brewing Company, Red Ant Taylor Brothers Transport Limited. It's this next one. Hoiks back round, tries to gap the fielders.
Oh, and it does. Misfield, it goes for 4.
Well, they needed it, and they get it. 4 runs.
Good connection from Opperman there. Swung the willow and connected well. Managed to just get it through the feet there of the long on fielder. But it was certainly travelling at a good rate of knots and picks up a boundary. Brings up the 150 for the Cadets.
Finish off the sponsors, Lone Star Tauranga, Allied Pickfords, and Jensen Steel Fabricators Limited. This one is wide and let go, and just inside the line.
Fair call there, I reckon. And I don't really think the Cadets need to be letting those go at this stage in the innings. I'd prefer to see them swing at that.
I think unless it's off the pitch, go for it.
Yeah, agreed. So Austin comes in again. Opperman waits, swings it out through the onside. They should get at least 2 here. In fact, they'll get 4. So well played there from Opperman. Pulls it around the corner for 4 runs.
Double the talent, double the thought. It always helps.
Yeah, good placement there from Opperman. Just got the length she was looking for and just timed it nicely, helped it around the corner. It's a vacant region down there from third man really around to deep square, so there's plenty of acreage if you can get it into that zone.
Austin again. Oh, good shot there, but it could pick up the fielder. No, 1 bounce to the fielder at deep square, so just 1 run this time, but good connection from Opperman. That's the over. There's 11 from that over, so it's a good one for the Cadets. 156 for 7. 3 overs left.
37. More needed.
Still 12. It's 12.33 required.
Where did you get that from, Elton?
That was up in the top 2 inches.
Up in the top 2 inches? No, fair enough. I only leaned forward to see what the scoreboard said, to see whether you were right there.
Was I right?
I didn't say you weren't, so... Trust me, I would have told you if you weren't.
What's Walter the Worm up to? I reckon old Walter's probably poking his head out of the hole.
He's actually had a bit of a rest the last couple of overs and forgot what his work is.
I think he'll be poking his head up because it's been a bit of
Up in the air, this is a chance. And dropped. So they're coming back for 2, the Cadets. That was Opperman. First ball of the over was a dot, and she's picked up 2 off that one.
Sorry guys, my horse actually finally came in that race, so I had to take that call.
So here's Benj. And her 5th over. It's on the stumps, but it's powered away out to deep square. Middled that one, did Opperman. Some good lower order hitting from her.
Great connection. Well fielded out there in the deep too. It was surely sailing off the bat. She's got around, got the hands in a good position and kept it to 1. But, Maley and Opperman, my goodness, she can hit a ball.
Yeah, 100%. That flew off the willow, didn't it? As she swings again, this time it'll be out to long on for 1 run. Bringing them up to 160 for 7, the Cadets. So they need another 33 runs. And they have 14 balls to get those runs.
Yep.
What do you reckon, Andrew? 33 off 14 chances?
I reckon at least 1 boundary in this over is required, if not a maximum, as they might come away with a boundary here as the ball beats everybody and down to the fence for 4. See what the umpire signals here. Oh, it's bowled, is it?
It's bowled. Oh, well done, Andrew. Well done, Andrew.
I might need to go to Specsavers because I had all money on the ball there.
Oh, well,
unfortunately, the bails had come off.
I'm trying to back up. Trusted you like no end there, Andrew. Well done.
Well bowled,
You
Jess
had-
Benj.
You had me fooled too. I seen the ball going and I thought, oh yeah, was that an inside edge or?
The thing I love is that I am like the Don of doing that, thinking, oh, it's razor away. Oh no, wait, it's not. Well, it is, but it had the help of the bails.
I was a bit surprised why Top didn't catch it because I thought, it wasn't massively out of her reach. She's kept very well today.
I was looking at the fielder too, and the fielder wasn't really given much of a chase to it.
No, they must have been celebrating because I was watching the ball. And that's 3 for now for Jess Benj. 3 for 15. And 2 more wickets required now for the guys at Invitational 11.
Yeah, Jess Benj to bowl her last ball here. It's been a good day with the ball for her. And the Cadets, wow, they've really just got to swing the willow here now. Can't die wondering.
I'm going to keep an eye on the bails this time.
We need those light up zinger bails where as they play it away for 1 run after mid off there and they get there, but ones aren't going to do it for them. And that'll be over, and it's a good end for Jess Benj there. She finishes with figures of 3 for 16 off 5. Well bowled indeed.
Yeah, great spell of bowling from Jess Benj. Pretty happy with that return, I'd imagine, off her allocated 5. Nice little 3 for.
With the maiden as well in there.
Yeah, how good's that? A maiden.
I think the third maiden of the game.
As Austin comes back into the attack.
The new batsman is Anna Baxter. And she's on strike. And it's gone through to the keeper, I think.
It did. Indeed.
The result in this game, guys, doesn't really matter. It's a development game, and I have to say, quite a decent exposure for them in a decent game we've had.
Yeah, I think both sides have really shown some great talent out here. So it's like Ravi, the coach, was saying earlier, is the next delivery from Austin is played out to mid-wicket for a single to Baxter. Takes her on to 2. It's a great occasion. It's a great venue and some really talented young players out here. that have shown their skills today and this evening as well.
Yeah, it's been good, hasn't it? And this one's played out nicely and beats the fielder and the second fielder too. So Hoskin finds the rope there with a great shot over Cal corner. Using Austin's pace nicely, just hoiks her over the onside.
Yeah, nice connection from Hoskin. Really sweetly timed. It's not the smallest of boundaries, that one either. And really good connection. It's got all the way out to the surrounding fence even.
Just some last thanks, guys. Big thanks to Don Warner and Bryce Lawrence, who have been umpiring this game. This is down league. No call from Bryce Lawrence. Bay Oval manager Calvin Jones, head groundsman and his staff, Jared Carter, and also big thanks to Chris James, who's been scoring as well and operating the scoreboard here, as well as parents and coaches and everything else that's helped put this game together.
Wide ball there from Austin.
Yep, can't do it without all those supporting people, Bev. It's the especially at the grassroots of local cricket, any sport really. You've got to have those people behind the scenes who are doing the hard yards, so we appreciate their work. There's another good delivery from Austin there. A little bit of shape on that one, I think, or might be a bit of reverse swing or something.
Who knows with your eyes, Andrew?
Yeah, could have did a bowler. I couldn't even tell.
Her favourite player's Mitch Stark, so reverse swing.
Bit of reverse swing going on, you reckon?
Yeah.
Yeah, we all still have nightmares about 2015, don't we?
I have more about 2019 as this one's put up and it could be caught. No, it'll find the pasture here at Bay Oval and it'll just be one run. And that's the over, so that's the 34th over done and dusted. Austin, none for 32 off 4. That'll be her night done. The Cadets, 168 for 8. And they've got one over left
25.
to get 25 runs. A tough ask.
Well, it's still numerically possible here,
100%.
but it's going to require some amazing stroke making.
Well, we saw in a, I think at a Ford Trophy game last year, someone's Northern District scoring 42 in an over. So I remember watching Andre Adams for the Auckland Aces scoring 10 off one ball.
12 off one ball.
Was it 12 off one
Yeah, it
ball?
was something like that.
Yeah. So a game that was done and dusted until I think Joey Jovic bowled a no ball. Then Andre Adams helped himself.
Oh, edged, and will that have the legs to go for 4? It doesn't look like it will. No, the fielder gets there and they've only run 2 there.
Well, keeps it in the mathematically possible range still. 23 off 5 now. So that over, Bev, that went for 42, were you bowling it or?
No, I haven't quite managed to bowl it, play it Ford Trophy level, the New Zealand domestic men's one-day competition. I do have a great story about Ford Trophy. I was ground announcing for the Auckland Cricket a few years ago, and they were playing Wellington Firebirds, and I remember Jimmy Neesham winning that game with a great 100 when he first started coming back into cricket. As this one's up and going to be over the top of Holly Top, and they'll pick up 2. No such thing as a unintentional pun, they say. And the Wellington keeper was Lockie Johns. Every time we went to say it, it came out as Jones. Want to guess when I got it right? I think of the worst time you could get someone's name right, finally. When he got out. It was noticed.
That's pumped away for 4 beautifully from the Cadets. Good shot from Hoskin.
Not one of my finest moments, anyway.
Two deliveries left in the innings now for the Cadets. And
17 runs required. They're going to need a no ball.
going to need some of that Andre Adams magic, but not on this occasion. It's another dot ball through to the keeper. Brings us to the final delivery of the innings.
Could be a wicket. No, dropped. So it'll be 1 run. Cadets finishing up 177 for 8. They're short of their target of 193 by 16 runs. So Geyser, congrats to them, getting the win by 16 runs here.
Yeah, no, well done. Thanks to everyone who's put this game together, folks. Just due to time constraints, we're packing up. That's where it'll be. The game will always stay up live, stay up on YouTube. The only way, there's only 2 ways it'll be deleted. If I delete it, that won't happen, or YouTube do it. As I said, there'll be highlights posted to Bev's Broadcasting official Facebook page, and I'll also make sure that the teams out there know about the highlights as well. Big thanks to Elton Gray and Andrew Verco for your help in that last innings, and well done to everyone involved.
Cheers, Bev.
Thanks, Bev.
Ka kite anō, folks.